Go live, pull this up, go here. Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. And welcome to a new beginning. The new USA long campaign is our new journey moving forward. One of you, or multiple of you, may be going, well, Spartan, what about the Italian campaign? We were so close to finishing it. Over 70 hours of content in that stream. You had just battled back from the brink of bankruptcy and rebuilt the Roman Empire again. And all I can say is, the game did it again. I am so sick and tired of logging on after putting hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of streams into this freaking game just to log in one day and it all be gone. So developer, for the love of God, fix whatever causes these freaking corruptions to happen. Because if I lose one more freaking campaign because I log in one day and hours and hours and hours of stuff is gone, I may just drop this game altogether. Alright? I'm not the only one this happens to, but this has killed so many freaking campaigns in the recent memory that I am on the verge of just dropping the game altogether. I love playing this game. I love the chill, hanging out with you guys, but I am so sick of building my way through, getting through all the bullshit that we've had to deal with through the Italian campaign. One of my favorite campaigns we've ever done. Like the fun of the challenge of that campaign. And then recently having to scrap the entire fleet to stay alive for a couple of more months just so that we can get out of the war and rebuild, only to have it ripped out from under us by a glitch in the system. Like, that is the most infuriating thing for me. So welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to be starting over a brand new campaign. We're going back to the American campaign. Again, a campaign that we tried to do multiple times, only for it to be ripped out from under us by bugs and glitches, and just every time we've tried to finish a long campaign, recent memory, it has been ripped out from underneath us by the game. And this is infuriating. So developer, I know you watch occasionally. I've never talked to you in person, but I've seen changes that I've thought about, or I've mentioned in my streams getting implemented into the game. So if you do watch, please, I implore you, please fix whatever is causing these bugs to remove our game saves. For the love of God. All right? Like, we've battled through a lot of bullshit and stuck it out for the past 3 years with you guys. Over 3 years at this point. So please help us. This is the worst possible thing, to have over 70 hours of content removed like that. Now, don't get me wrong, the content's still up on my channel, but it's unfinished, and it's the most infuriating thing. Because there's no way for me to finish it. And it's just the worst. So we're going to try this again, folks. We're going to be going into the American campaign this time. Unfortunately, the Italian campaign's going to end unresolved. We won't get to see all of our stats, and I know it's infuriating, trust me. But we still have the memories that we made throughout that campaign, and I hope you guys enjoyed that. But we're going to be starting a new chapter today as the Americans once again. Now, we will be doing other campaigns, provided that we can actually get through an entire 50 or 60-year campaign. Like, we will be doing other campaigns in different countries that we have not yet done. But I do want to get an American campaign done. Now, the other thing that I'm going to change is we're going to go hard, but we are not going to go legendary. The reason we're not going legendary is because of all the crap that we dealt with in the last campaign. We're just going to go on hard difficulty this time. You know what? I'm seriously thinking about it. AI has a slight income bonus at higher difficulties. Their idea of slight, we've got to do it. We're doing legendary. God dang it. I hate doing less than legendary. We're doing it. We're doing an American legendary long campaign from 1890 to 1950 in theory. We are not going to auto-generate a fleet because we are going to create our own as always. They can have AI shared designs. I don't think I've actually got any designs in the shared designs yet, but if there are, they can use some of them. I can't remember if I've created some shared designs. I may or may not have. But let's start this. The United States of America has gradually become a mighty industrial power, which can now counter the traditional superpowers of the world. The U.S. fleet is currently in development, but can quickly become dominant due to the increasing financial growth of the United States nation. Moreover, the relatively secured ground borders allow a non-risky expansion policy. The recent collapse of the Spanish Empire in Latin America provides many opportunities to gain control of those territories in a political or military manner. The United States should not be troubled about a potential war with decadent Spain, but must be wary of the increasing rivalry among the great powers and choose wisely its friends and its enemies. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. My goal for this particular campaign, as we go to choose to start the campaign in slot 1 and pray to God, you know what, screw that. We're going to start it in slot 4. Because there's something wrong with my slot 1. Because every time I freaking save stuff here, somehow it just ends up getting removed at some point. So let's try to swap it up. We're going to go to slot 4 this time. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I'm just changing it up. But let me see who's all in chat while we wait. We got Nightshade, we got Justin, we got Dark Lord, we got Ender, Cody, Jonathan, Admiral David, Michael J in the chat, Mike Driggers, good to see you. Nariko, welcome back. Yup, I see you as well. Jonathan, I think I already said hi, but Nuke One, I see you as well. Ghazi's in the chat. Good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. Josh Caprio. Good to see you. Wildman, I see you as well. RD Nightmare. Thank you also for joining us. We're going to have a good time. Despite all of the setbacks, every freaking time we try to do one of these long campaigns, we almost made it through the entire last one. We got to, I think we were at 1938 in the last episode of the Italian campaign. So we were only 12 years from finishing that campaign, which is better than we've gotten in the past. So we're making headway. So hopefully, fingers crossed, this campaign doesn't just get removed out from underneath us about 3/4 of the way through. I would like to finish one of these 50 or these 60-year campaigns. I know Noriko's saying don't start at 1890, start at 1900. But you know, I like to start from scratch at the very beginning and work our way all the way through. I know that the early years are rough, but that's part of the fun of these campaigns. Plus, it allows us to get a jump on certain technologies and allows us to take an advantage in those categories. Mostly, you guys know I love my radar, so we're gonna be focusing on big gun battleships as well as the radar, the fire control, being able to hit targets. So we're gonna have a good time. Juggernaut coming in, becoming the newest member on the channel. Welcome, Juggernaut. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Spartiates. Christopher Hill's in the chat. Johnny, good to see you as well. Cobra King. Clouds, good to see you. Grateful 420. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you guys are excited. If you guys are excited for this campaign, punch that like button. And don't forget, we are on the path to 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So if you enjoy these streams, these Ultimate Admiral streams, where we do this twice a week, we do it on Sunday nights and Friday nights, for those of you who don't know. We do these streams twice a week. If you guys enjoy these streams, make sure you guys punch that thumbs up and join the channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Plus, we do a lot of naval content on the channel. We do the Ultimate Admiral series. We do the World of Warships, Legends stuff, literally every day. So there's plenty of naval stuff if you guys are into that. And welcome to the channel. But it's good to see everybody. Christopher Lee is in the chat as well. Appreciate you guys. Welcome. Bruno, Good to see you. Hello. All right, so if you guys are new, when we start a new campaign, it does take a long time to start up. So that's what we're going through. In the bottom right-hand corner, you can see that the months are changing. They've got to go over and design. Well, I say that it's actually gotten a lot quicker apparently. Um, yeah, so that's a thing. Let's check out and see what the enemies are doing. I say the enemies. By the way, our goal for this is to not have any allies. I know, that's crazy. We are going to be the expansionist United States. We are going to be trying to take over as much as we can in this playthrough. So keep an eye out for that. You can look forward to early wars against Spain, obviously. We want to try to take them as quickly as possible. We will be definitely trying to take over Spain's territories and deal with them as quickly as possible. So the Spanish-American War is about to get real fast because we've got Cuba down here that we can take from them. We've got all of Spain that we can potentially take. We've got this. We're going to be focusing heavy on a lot of displacement so that we can do these naval invasions and stuff as well. We want to go through this campaign as quickly as possible and take over the world as much as we can. So keep an eye out. We're gonna be rushing through. So let's see what the enemy has. So the British currently have they start with a freaking budget of $26.5 billion GDP. That's ridiculous. Think this is 1890 and they've got that much GDP. That's crazy. But they have a active fleet of 85 ships with 13 battleships, 20 heavy cruisers, 25 light cruisers, 27 torpedo boats. So overall, pretty balanced. A lot of heavy stuff, so good to see. The Germans have a GDP of 17.7 billion with 83 ships currently, with 9 battleships, 17 heavy cruisers, 37 light cruisers, 20 torpedo boats. The Russians, $15.2 billion with 80 ships, 7 battleships, 19 heavy cruisers, 23. So a lot of smaller ships making up the majority of these guys' fleets. That's not to be like taken for granted. The French definitely going to be on our hit list in some point because we owe them some stuff from the Italian campaign. Everybody's on our hit list in this one. We are not looking for allies. The Americans, you know, we start with a little bit of a deficit here. A $12.6 billion budget for the United States. That's crazy. Like, our GDP should be much higher. But if I have any say in it, this will go up very quickly throughout this campaign in theory. So that's going to be our goal. So we know what we're up against. We're going to be doing everything in our power to make the most of it. Now, obviously, we have a monthly balance surplus of 30.6. We have got to build up our shipyard capacity as quickly as possible, so we're going to pump that up immediately. Start getting our shipyard capacity up as quickly as possible. Transport capacity is how we're going to grow our GDP, so we want to make sure that is maxed out as well. One thing that we've got to do better in this campaign than we did in the Italians is as we expand our territory, we have to then protect that territory's transports. So any territory that we take, we don't want to expand too quickly into too far reaching of an area. We want to make sure that when we do expand that we have ship tonnage in that area to protect our transports in that area. But yeah, we are going to max out our tech budget as well. And our crew training, we're going to leave where it's at for the moment. Okay? Research. Where are our specialties currently? We have hull construction that is getting worked on. New riveting techniques. We've got the triple expansion steam engine coming in 8 months. We're going to go ahead and knock that out as quickly as possible. We've got some Mark II 9-inch guns already being worked on. We're going to get that worked on as quickly as possible. And then small guns, we're not going to worry about going just yet. Hull construction seems like a great idea. But these are actually not the biggest concerns for us right out the gate. I will go for some hull construction just because it is going to help us overall. So once we, or like as soon as possible, we need to start working on rangefinder tech and control stations. So we're going to get some early easy techs out the way, and then we're going to start working on our rangefinders and control stations to try to get as much as we can out of them. Okay? We are not going to be as focused on cruisers. We are going with a larger Navy overall. So we are going to have to be careful about mines and submarines because we're not going to have as big a presence. We're going to have utility ships that complement our battleships and stuff, but we are going to be a capital ship-oriented fleet. We want all the tonnage. Okay? So that's the goal. And let's come up with our first design. All right, so let's just see if I missed anybody. We got Scott in the chat. Good to see you. Vokton, good to see you. RC's in the chat as well. Sun Joe, good to see you as well. Killer Nick, I see you. Easton, appreciate you dropping in. Mind Warp's in the chat. Hunter, good to see you guys. If I do miss anybody, please do not hesitate to hit us up. Now, you'll notice that the Americans actually don't have a shipyard capable of building a battleship just yet. These battleship hulls can be built up to 16,000 tons and have a minimum displacement of 11,000 tons, so we cannot build them just yet. However, we can build a pretty decent coastal defense ship. And from our last attempt in the United States, these coastal defense ships are actually pretty disgusting. For those of you who missed that, we had a pretty disgusting coastal defense ship the last time we tried to run these. So we're going to be trying to go for that again. We're going to build more of these because these were very relevant for a very long time. So yeah, these are going to be big for us. All right, so main tower, obviously, we're going to go with the best possible towers that we can. So we want to go with the basic tower 2. Looks like we're going to be able to get away with putting it there. Can we go ahead and increase the beam of these things? Cannot build above the 8,500 tons. I'm going to go with a wider ship. We're not going to be fast, but we will drop the displacement, the length of the ship down a little bit to make us under that 8,500 ton limit. Come on. Whoops. Too far. Come on. All right, that's close. Can we bump it up just a little bit? I mean, that's pretty freaking close. All right. Now, basic tower, again, we can slap this on here. Let's go, like, back here, maybe. Secondary tower, we're going to go with the medium tower 2. Looks like we can slap that further back. Could put it in mid, but actually, let's go with the mid. This will give us a chance to put something here, maybe. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about funnels. Funnels are kind of important, aren't they? Talking about putting something there. Okay, so we're going to definitely need some funnels. All right, we shouldn't need a lot of funnels. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. What up, Bryce? What up, Mr. Gorbachev? Welcome to the stream as well. Clayton, good to see you as well. Yes, definitely like the thick ones. Y'all know. Y'all already know. All right, so tunnel or funnels. Let's just go for something like... Actually, we can get away with putting this further back. Do something like this. Maybe? It gets us 3 of them. Can we put this forward? Yes, we can. So if we put that there, hopefully that'll still allow us to put a gun there, because we're going to need another funnel. Okay. That gets us 90% efficiency, which is not bad. We have no tech there. We still don't have the engine tech yet either. We've got iron. We can go compound armor, single, standard bulkheads, Citadel 1. And that's all we've got at the moment. We will be able to do maybe some anti-flash and whatnot eventually. But let's look at guns. Now, early on, we don't need massive guns. So we are going to go with side guns early, because we have these out here. Now remember, we're going to have Mark II 9-inch guns pretty quickly. So I think we're just going to start with 9-inch guns. It's not massive, but it should be pretty solid for us. So if we put that there, and we do the same thing back here. Ah, the camera. Love it. There we go. Alright. So that gives us 2 9-inch turrets on the edge. Okay, we also have some casemates. So let's go ahead and throw some 5-inch casemates in there. Actually, we can get away with 4-inch guns for quite a while, if I remember correctly. These reload in 16 seconds. These reload in 26 seconds. So these are significantly better in terms of that, but these are more accurate. So I think we're going to stick with the 5-inch guns. 5-inch casemates are going to be a thing that's going to work for us for a long time. Looks like we are not going to be able to get all 5-inch guns, unfortunately, because I think there's a lot of casemates that are much smaller. Yep, these are going to be 3-inch guns. So we got a lot of 3-inch casemates on there, which is going to be good for us. All right. If we go main guns again, I don't think we can do any more main guns, but if we go secondary turrets, can we get some 5-inch secondaries on here? Slap those there. Slap those there. Okay, what about 4-inch secondaries? Still can't put those there, unfortunately. Not quite, anyway. Okay, 3-inch. Like, you would think that I'd be able to slap them in there. I wonder if it's because of the casemates. If I remove those casemates... No, that's not it. Maybe you have to have a smaller gun in those? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, so we can put the 2-inch guns there and there. Come on. Now, is that gonna... Okay, so these can still do what they gotta do, apparently, even though it does not look like it. If I'm honest. I would actually... Oh, why is the camera so finicky in this game? There we go. That got rid of one. Secondaries, 5-inch. Why is this so finicky? Hello? Will you please, like, just work with me? Let's put that there. Grab this. Put you... Why can I not put it down there? Okay, ship is actually overweight already. We have not even gotten started. Why are we not allowed to put anything up here? Like, that makes no sense. We know we can't put any barbettes. It's got a slight starboard offset because we have 2 guns over here. Once again, like, it's just struggling with the... I mean, it says that it can fit there, and both of these say that they can rotate, so we'll just have to trust it. But I would really like to have put it up here You know what I'm saying? I don't know why we can't put anything there. It's kind of weird. I guess this can technically rotate and shoot through there, which is odd, but I'll take it. And I guess that can happen on this as well. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing. So that could explain it. I don't feel like that would be able to do so with like any sort of elevation. So I don't know if that will work out, but we'll see. We do have anti-flash protection, so we're going to take that. We are going to build max AP early on. We've got standard AP shells with base fuse HE. Like, there's really not a whole lot we can change with that. Okay, standard shell size is fine. Brown powder's fine with black powder bursting charge. We can't do anything there, but we do have enhanced reloading, so we're going to go ahead and take that. So that should help our reloads quite a bit here. That's going to give us a reload time of 66 seconds on our main guns. Our 5-inch secondaries are going to be able to reload in 26 seconds. And then, of course, all of our 3-inch guns are going to be able to reload in 8.9 seconds. So this thing's going to be a pretty nasty little boat for the time being. We're going to hold on to it for a little while. All right. And with all of that, now we got to figure out how we're going to make this fit in terms of weight. Well, let's go ahead and start by reducing this to just the minimum, because we are not going to be fast at all. We now have an engine efficiency of 109%, so can we get rid of that? Yeah, we can, but not without losing our thing. I really am sad that we cannot use these obvious barbettes. Like, these are clearly spots for guns. Like, am I wrong? Like, what gun do I have to place in there? It looked like it was going to be like a 4-inch gun that can mount in those, because... Oh, my Lanta. Would you... I don't know what's wrong with this hull or this whatever, but it is just not happy with me trying to, like, make this work. Alright. Let's get rid of these for now. And see... Can I move this forward a little bit? No. Can I move it aft? I can. Okay. So if we put 4-inch turrets here, why will that not work? So 4-inch guns won't work. What about 3-inch guns? 3-inch guns don't even have the thing there. I mean, we can do that. Just manually place them. Though, that's going to make it to where some of them don't actually... Like... Okay. It's got a 4-weight offset. I hate how that one ended up offset. Oh, that's triggering that I can't get that to, like, sit where I want it. Not gonna lie. Okay, well, that looks jank as crap. I don't like it. Okay, well, I mean, can we now move this forward? No, cannot. So we've got to keep it aft of that. And we've got to get all of our funnels in to give us enough here. So we can get that in there. Do that. It's going to give us 82% engine efficiency. This gives us a little bit more funnel capacity, which is not much. Oh, that's much bigger, though. Yeah. Dual small funnel. Can we get away with that? We cannot. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be a triple stacker. Just going to have to bite the bullet when it comes to engine efficiency a little bit. early on, at least till we get forced boilers. Or induced boilers, I mean. I mean, this should be pretty solid early in this game. It should be. We'll see how that turns out. We just got to get our weight down. So, y'all know the deal. We have 9-inch, so we want to have a 9-inch main belt. Let's drop that down. That actually puts us under the weight already, which is kind of ridiculous. Let's go with 10 inches there. 2 inches. 9 inches. Fine. 5 inches. Okay, it's maxed at 2.8. 2. Can't put any barbette armor on those, apparently. Casemate armor. That's all fine. I don't need anything crazy there. Let's take this up to 2 inches. Okay, let's increase our... We have a 4-weight offset still. That's fine. We get 5-inch each. Yes, we can. Okay, can we go 2 inches? Nope. Okay, let's go like 1.5 inches, all of these. Whoops. So 1.5 inch deck. 3-inch conning tower's fine. And then we'll just put the rest into armor belt. Okay, we're not going to be able to get that, apparently. So let's go like 5.4. Okay, so we have a slight 4-weight offset. Our pitch is pretty terrible, so that's going to be quite a few debuffs. But overall, I think this will be a solid contender to start. Again, we don't have anything to start out with. Let's get rid of that as well. Can that allow us to do this? No, not quite. Not quite. All right. So we are in the thing. Let's go ahead and call this. What are we gonna name our battleship, guys? What up, Stung? How goes it? Matt's HD, good to see you as well. Stylo in the chat, appreciate you. Better Oxygen, appreciate you dropping in. I am doing good, my guy. What do we call this thing? Put the 2 inches where the 3 is, trying to fit the 3-inch ones on before. Yeah, but the things aren't popping up for any of those. Like, if we tried to put the smaller guns there, like, it only popped up, like, with snap points for the 4-inch guns for some reason. I have no idea why. I mean, it's obviously a spot for a gun. I have no idea why it's not working. Maybe you need a specific turret to fit in that. But again, this is a starting haul. You would think that you would have all the stuff that you needed to actually make that work. The Boomer. Ugly Hall class. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is pretty hideous. But we've had pretty good luck out of these coastal defense ships early in the campaign. USS Exodus. Actually, I like that. I like that. We're going to go with the Exodus class. I like that a lot. Nice name. What up, Bryce? If I miss anybody in chat, please let me know. Also, what up, Duck? Appreciate you dropping in. I see you up there. Jester, good to see you. Chat voted for Boomer. Yeah, well, I overruled you guys this time. I saw the Exodus class, and I feel like that's the perfect, like, think about the scenario. So this is the first time that we're adventuring out. So, like, this is going to be, even though these are coastal defense ships, these are going to be our first actual battleships. So these will be our Exodus. I like that. Are you going to do state names for the battleships? No, I usually let you guys come up with names for the battleships. I actually like to let you guys come up with names for most of the ships. At least early on while you guys come up with names. Eventually you guys get like tired of naming stuff, I think. So how many of these battleships are we going to build early on? I think we go straight for 10 of them. Like early on, I feel like 10 of these things is going to be a big deal. This is going to be a good chunk of our Navy. Remember, we're going to go with a displacement-focused Navy. So I think going with these capital ships early is going to be a big deal for us. So, boom. 10 of them. And while we're at it, we've got to split these things up. We're going to have them in pairs. So we've got Boston. We're going to have Norfolk. We're going to have San Diego. We're going to have Washington. Oh, I forgot about Panama. We actually can put these in our other territories as well. But we'll have to do this later on. We'll put some smaller ships down here. Wait, did we just do San Diego? Yeah, we did. So San Diego's good. Then we want these ones to be Seattle. And then the last ones, we need them down in Florida. So let's go Miami. All right. Let's get some names out the way, guys. I got you guys. What you guys got for names? What up, Connor? Hey. Connor, with all due respect, my guy, let's keep the drama out of our chat. We don't need to get started in that and derail chat. So let's just keep that. I understand where you're coming from, but let's just keep that straight out. We got Jenkins. Is the first one that I see. All right. What you got? Boomer. I got you. What else we got? Fun Size Montana. Pimple Popper. Come on, guys. You guys got better names than this. I believe in you. The Lincoln. I got that. Achilles. That's kind of foreboding. Walter Mondale. I'll go with it. What else we got? Tequila. Voltron. Ranger. And I think I'm going to name the last one. The last one is going to be just for the memes. If you guys don't know the story behind Uranus, the jokes write themselves. So we're going to go with it. All right. Ship design. New design, we got to come up with some smaller boats. We are not going to have a lot of torpedo boats. All right? We are just not. What up, Biff? How's it going? Yo, Troy, welcome to the Spar Sheets, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. We do appreciate you. Let's see what we got. So, heavy cruisers. I hate this. I hate this. Like, everything about this. I hate these little bathtub toy heavy cruisers. So, we are not going to be building any heavy cruisers anytime soon. Light cruisers. These things have done pretty well for us in the past, so we're going to probably go with these. We've got a gunboat cruiser. Ooh. We're going with the gunboat, boys. We're literally going with a gunboat. Let's take a look at the torpedo cruiser, though. All right, so torpedo cruiser could be fun, too. But definitely going to go with a gunboat, because this fits with what we're already doing. This is going to be a 17-knot light cruiser. We're going to have standard crew quarters as well. Let's go ahead and put our Main tower. Up there. Secondary tower. Put that in there. Funnels. Let's see what we can get away with. Holy mother of needing freaking funnels. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. All right, well, dual funnel. We're going to be a 6-stacker on this bad unit. All the funnels. Okay. Well, that's interesting. All right, well, main guns. We are going to have... Let's see. These reload in 16 seconds. These reload in 29 seconds. These are going to be more accurate out to 1,000 meters. I think early on we go with 4-inch guns on our light cruisers. Why can these not rotate? Okay. Okay, let's make this thicker then. There we go. Allows them to do what they gotta do. See, these 4-inch guns want to fit there, but they're too big. And I can't go smaller than that, and we can't put secondaries on this thing. Could throw a 4-inch gun there. All right. Casemates. These reload in 7.8 seconds. These can fit there. And then we're going to have a whole bunch of 2-inch guns, I would imagine. All the 2-inch guns. This thing is going to be something. I don't know what it will be, but it's going to be something for sure. I think that's the best way to put it. This thing is going to be something. All right, let's try to grab this and slide it back just a little bit. And see if we can't slap, let's see, is this as far for... God, this game and its freaking camera not wanting to let me do what I want to do. Okay, so yeah, that is as far forward as that can go. So can we grab another 4-inch gun? No. Okay. I was thinking we could maybe slap a 4-inch gun in there. Okay, well, what about, yeah, we can't do anything else there. Unfortunate. There is no other mounts that I can see for the 3-inch guns. What up, Nate? Troy, good to see you guys. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting light cruiser. I don't know how this is justified as a light cruiser, but we're going to go with it. It's going to be 17 knots, standard. This is all normal. I don't think we have anything there. We can make this compound armor. Single, standard. Let's go with a Citadel, please. This is going to be a max HE build. So that's fine. Go with enhanced reloading, please. Hydraulic turrets is all we got there. Okay. Can we just go ahead and straight max out the armor? I feel like we can. Not quite. All right, let's go with 2-inch superstructure armor. And then we'll just drop this down. To get us under our limit. There we go. All right, so that's probably going to do it for that. I don't think we need to go too crazy in deck armor for these or anything like that. It's going to be pretty decently armored against the stuff that we're up against. It's definitely an interesting design. I'll give it that. Definitely an interesting design. I'm not going to lie. It kind of makes me want to, like, change these 4-inch guns out on the 4 corners. We could throw a 5-inch gun there easily. Which gives us a little bit more oomph. Because we're going to have plenty of DACA. We've got plenty of DACA here. With these 4-inch guns. And then all of the 2-inch guns that are absolutely insane. God, quit getting stuck, Gabe. God dang it. We are overweight now, I know. Aft belt. Drop that down a little bit. Drop that. Okay. That gets us under our limit. And I think that that's going to be a solid contender. It's got some extra oomph with the mains. It's got some 4-inch guns on there for extra, like, DPM. And then it's got all of the little guns for all the DPM. Like, that's going to absolutely shred little destroyers and stuff. Or torp boats early on, hopefully. If it can hit anything. That's going to... Oh, God, I forgot. Yeah, we're going to have to bump that down just a hair bit more. That gets us under the limit. All right. All right. I think that's pretty good. I think that'll be fine. All right. That's not what we want. What do we call it? What up, Puddin'? How's it going? Cody? Dr. Van Gelder, good to see you. Yes, Nuked One, we can see your comments. Ace, how goes it? Michael W., good to see you. The Pea Shooter, not bad. The Surprise Class, because we don't know whether it'll be good or crap. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty solid. I mean, yeah, the pitch is terrible, so it's going to have very bad, like, forward and back, like, rocking motion. But the roll's pretty decent, and everything else should be pretty good. It should be a good gun platform for the most part. Grim Reapers, how goes it? This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is a PC game where you get to design, build your own ships, and take them into combat in a grand strategy sort of scenario. Oops. What up, Zachary? Good to see you dropping in. Josh, the Pea Shooter. Fire in the hole. Eat lead. Come on. I think you guys got what it takes to name this. I was thinking, like, I saw Pea Shooter, and I don't hate it, but like something like Goober P, because it's ugly as crap, and it also has a World War like reference to it. If you guys don't know what Goober Peas are, it's boiled peanuts for those of you who don't know. Thomas, good to see you. Glad you enjoy, man. Failsafe. That's not bad. Small BAM class. Come on, guys. We can be more. We can be more. We can be better. I believe in you. I believe. The porcupine is back. The Krog. The wild man. Hellfire by Hotspot or Hot Pot. That's not bad. All right, let's go with Hot Pot. Let's go with it. All right. And don't forget, there will be plenty of opportunities to name classes and stuff as we go forward. But yeah, we are going to basically be solely battleships and light cruisers for the initial part of this campaign. Because it doesn't do us any good to build the smaller stuff just yet. Because all they do is get shot out from under us. So I think we're going to call it the Hot Pot class and go for it. Stickleback. That's actually not bad either. Wild card. What happened to World War II rebuild? Honestly, RC, I've been playing a bunch of games and I just don't get a chance to play all of them. I wish I could play every game every day for you guys, but I just don't get a chance to. I try to balance them out. I get on like kicks of games and then I get on, you know what I mean? Like I tend to be a little bit sporadic, but I try to play them all. And I did enjoy that game, but that game is also a really big grind as well. Big time sink for what we get out of it. All right, so how many of these should we build? I feel like we should have at least 2 per. So if we're going to do that, we built 10 of the battleships, so we should have 20 of these. Right, that gives us 2 of these for each battleship. So 4 per division. Boston, Norfolk, San Diego, Seattle. But we are going to have some split off as well. So let's grab these first 2. It's going to go to Boston. Then Norfolk. San Diego. Seattle. Miami. And now we got to have some stationed elsewhere as well. So we're going to have... cancel. We're going to have 2 of them stationed in Panama. Maybe. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't remember which of these is the better port, so I'm going to go with Balboa. These guys should definitely be in Puerto Rico. These guys are going to be in Alaska. And then we have 4 left over. So maybe we go ahead and put these guys in Cologne. And or Puerto Rico. Okay. That should be fine. All right. The reason we've got all this is actually going to get us through this is what we start the campaign with. We're going to have a lot of light cruisers and a lot of battleships. If we look at our finances, we're still making money, which is good. We'll see how that goes in the next one. Shipbuilding capacity, we're well over it, but that's just normal. I may go ahead and hit this to max and see where we end up once we get our ships built next month. But other than that, I think it's time to start poking already. We want to go against the Spanish right off the bat. So we are going to increase tension with the Spanish Empire, which is fine. This should be the first people we end up fighting anyway. So nobody is allied yet. which is good news for us. But we are going to be picking a fight with the Spanish right off the bat. And with all of that, the setup is done. Let's go ahead and hit that start button. Let the new campaign begin! Mac. I'm just going to call you Mac. I can't read the rest of your name, so thank you for jumping in. Robert, good to see you as well. Loops, I see you. Appreciate you all dropping in. Nate as well, appreciate you. Okay, so the rework for Will to Rebuild, before we get anywhere, the rework to Will to Rebuild is for basically it's going to restore parts to, or it's going to restore hit points to parts of your ship that were previously saturated. So your bow, your superstructure, your stern, like different things like that that get saturated with the previous way that Will to Rebuild worked, where it would basically make you unkillable because they would become saturated, then you would do reduced damage, and then the heal would out-heal the amount of damage that you could do to them. Basically, the new rework is going to allow those parts to start gaining hit points back, which means that you're going to continue to receive higher damage. You're not going to get as saturated as quickly. Plus, there's less hit points being recovered per second as well. So that's just going to make you a little bit less likely to become a zombie ship. That's all it is. It's not a huge nerf, but it is going to be a noticeable change, and you should be able to deal with Will to Rebuilders that are abusing the system. So that's a good change, in my opinion. The change to fight fire with fire, though, looks like it's going to be pretty significant. So I'm looking forward to seeing how well that works out. So I just swapped all my stuff over to fight fire with fire anyway, and to now see that it's getting a buff that's going to be kind of nutty. I'm looking forward to seeing how that works out. All right, so we are losing 10 million per turn, as we would expect. Let's drop the crew training down a little bit to compensate. We are just going to let this go for now. We can lose a little bit. We don't have actually, we can't lose a lot, so we need to drop the crew training down quite a bit here. But yeah. All right, let's go to fleet. Let's let you guys name some of the light cruisers. We've got Hot Pot, obviously, the namesake. What do we got? I'll let you guys come up with some names. We're basically just going to take every name that I see you guys come up with, because we got 20 of these things to name. So if you guys want one of these ugly light cruisers, now's the chance. We got stovetop stuffing. All right. We got nuke. We got bonfire. What do you got? Freedom. Rick James. Raider. Rick James. Great artist, by the way. Thunder Shark. What we got? The salt mine. Gotcha. Duck of War. Beluga. I can't remember if it starts with, or if it's B-A or B-E, but I'll take your word for it. Harbinger. Okay. We got Sapphire. Like I said, I'm just taking the names that I see in chat, like right off the bat. Mini-Me. All right. We got John Wayne. Is that you, John Wayne? Is it me? Yeah. Hogan's Hero. All right, 4 more to go. Gene Stealer. the Whoops, the Bennett. We'll go with Bennett. Whoops. Wrong button. Do. Am I missing any? Beluga is an E. Okay. Nicolas Cage. I see that one. And Snapper. Let's do it. All right. So everybody's done. All of them have been named. All of them are good to go. We are not currently in a war, so they are all going to be in being for the time being. Research is coming along. We got 3 months till we finish that. 2 months till we finish the big guns update. We got 7 months for the hull construction. For the politics, we did poke the Spanish. We don't have anybody else that we're trying to poke at the moment, so we're just going to hold off for now. So yeah, I think it's time to just hit the button. All right. Not much we can do until we get started. Let's go. From now on, you're Private Joker. Suez Canal is trespassable for all ships during peacetime, but can block the passage for all enemies of the Ottoman Empire. Okay, yeah, this is something that happens at the beginning. Okay, we are deteriorating our relations with the Spanish, which is fine. So right off the bat, what we're gonna do, like when we start this war, when this war breaks out, we are going straight to naval invade Cuba, 100%. We're gonna go straight for naval invasion of Cuba. We're gonna take that as quickly as possible, and then we are going to see what else we got. I don't think they have any more territory here. They don't, because this is the French, and then this is, yeah, owned by the Colombians. So I'm not too worried about that. This is all its own province as well. So yeah, unless our government starts to do naval invasions there, that we're not going to be able to do anything with that. So yeah, for the time being, this is where we're at. So as soon as we get into the fight with the Spanish, we're going to go for a straight naval invasion of Cuba. Try to take that as quickly as possible. And let them come to us initially, and then we will move out and try to take over their core province. We'll probably take over the Sahara here from them. If we can take this from them. Obviously, they've got some territory down here, too, in Guinea. So we're going to try to take all of their outside provinces from them, and then we'll move up to try to see if we can't maybe bully them into taking some of their core provinces as well. That's our goal. There's no chance that we're going to guarantee get this, but that's our goals. So that's our first war goals of this campaign. And that's going to kind of like show you just how like serious I am about this. Like I intend to go whole ham into this campaign. Like if this campaign is ended by us taking over everybody before the 60 years is up, so be it. But we are going to try to speed run this campaign. So let's go ahead and hit it. And by speed run, I mean just like we're going to try to take it over. The press accuses you and your staff for delays and disruption of ship construction contracts. What is your answer? Navy has nothing to do with the corruption caused by politicians. That's going to increase unrest. This is going to take away from our naval funds, which we do not currently have a lot of, so we're not going to do that. This one reduces our GDP, which is the last thing we want to do. So we want to go with this. The Prime Minister believes that our Navy's crew training level is inadequate. How do you respond? I agree and persuade him, but we're not going to lose GDP, so that's that. You advise him to deal with government corruption problems and not interfere with, yeah, I agree here. It's going to drop our, I mean, we could just disagree and convince him that our Navy's crew is more than ready to defend. So this does not reduce our Navy budget, so I feel like that's probably the better bet. Let's go with that. We've unlocked 7-inch caliber casemates. We've unlocked the Mark II 9-inch guns. Persia signed a special alliance trade agreement with the Spanish. You don't like to see that. Let's keep poking at them. All the pokes. We're getting very close to being at war with them already, which is what we want. Let's keep coming up. Research. One more month till we finish that. We did just finish this, so let's get rid of that. Not too worried about this necessarily. What is this? Twin torpedo tubes. Again, not worried about that right off the bat. Boilers. We've got lighter boilers. That might be good for us to extend our reach. We are going to need to have like good efficient boilers and stuff. Reduces ship construction times and stuff. I feel like these will be big early on, so let's go ahead and get them done as quickly as we can, and then we will start focusing on control stations and rangefinders. All right. And with that, let's keep going. Oh yeah, we are going to be spreading all of the freedom. Kevin, appreciate you dropping in. Maxim, good to see you as well. Unfortunately, Kevin, if you missed the beginning, I highly recommend you check out the beginning of the stream. But unfortunately, we lost the campaign. The save just disappeared. This is something that's happened on many occasions, way too many times for me to be happy with. But yeah, we talked about that at the very beginning of the start of this stream. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but it happens. We're just not going to dwell on it. We got over 70 hours of content into that stream series. If you guys are interested in that, it was one of my favorite campaigns we've done so far. It's very challenging all the way through. It was just fun overall. A lot of new mechanics, a lot of bugs, a lot of frustration, but we overcome all that. And unfortunately, the Kraken caught up to us and yoinked our game save from us. It sucks. I'm not gonna lie, it really does. Politics, let's make sure we are very close. One more month, we should be able to potentially, maybe 2 months, start our war with the Spanish, which is perfect. Let's keep bumping up our crew training. Preparing for war, boys. Okay, we finished the engines. We're going to go ahead and jump off that. Let's go ahead and start on the boilers. And then we will, once we get these done, we will move to rangefinders and stuff like that. Okay, fleet. Let's go ahead and do a refit since we did get the 9-inch guns and all of that. So let's go ahead and do view. We're going to go ahead and do a quick refit. We should be able to refit our entire fleet with the newer guns and stuff, which is going to be big for us. So let's go ahead and do a refit. They automatically upgrade, and that's what I was thinking. That turret there is just going to be not able to work. So we're just going to have to remove that single turret. It's odd that we can't have a turret like here, a little bit further forward. These are 5-inch guns. Yeah. Unfortunate. Is what it is, though. It should still be fine. I know we're going to have a slight offset, but it shouldn't be enough to worry about. But yeah, we get our upgraded Mark II turrets. We get I thought we got Mark II. Oh, these are 3-inch guns. It was the 2-inch guns that we ended up with Mark II. No? Oh, they're not done yet. Okay, but that's fine. That's fine. Getting these Mark II 9-inch guns up and running, that's going to be a faster reload time. They're going to be more accurate. Like, getting these this early is actually kind of huge. Plus, it should be lighter weight, so we can get away with a little bit more armor. Not much, it looks like, but maybe a little bit. So we have a slight 4-weight offset, so let's just bring up this. Nope, can't quite pull it off. Okay, well, in that case, I guess we'll just leave it as is, and that'll be our refit. It's only going to take 1 month to refit, but should be a pretty significant change for our fleet. What up, Rusty? Good to see you as well. Brooklyn, good to see you. We will be doing other nations at some point, but early on, I just want to try to get I want to try to knock out the American campaign, because we tried this 3 separate times, and each time it got yoinked out from under us by bugs or by by the game just like deleting our save. So we're gonna try to get through this, and then we will go back to probably a Japanese or some other campaign next. But it's gonna take 6 months. What? Wait, what? Thought it said it was only gonna take a month. Oh well, get it done. No, it's gonna take a month. Why did it say 6 months? Okay, that's weird. I was like, I swear it only said it was gonna take a month. Okay, we're good. I was slightly worried there for a second. I don't know that any refits are capable on this just yet. Oh, we should have put the triple expansion steam engine in it. I forgot. I forgot. That's something we should have done. That's all right. We'll wait till after the war. I don't think I guess we could check and do a refit and maybe do the triple expansion on this. I don't think anything else got updated just yet. All right. Let's do a refit here. We should have triple expansion steam engine. That saves us some weight. Our pitch is really bad on these, but there's not much we can do about that. But we do have a bit of an aft weight offset. Let's go 4. Just adding some armor to balance the ship out a little bit. Here we go. I don't think we'll be able to go any further than that. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so save that. That'll be a good refit for us as well. Yeah, unfortunately, Houston, the game save for the Italian Empire got deleted. There's nothing I could do about it. I logged in today and it was just gone. It's something that's happened in the past with our American campaigns. Like, it's obnoxious. I really hope that the developer gets that fixed, because that is infuriating. To put over 70 hours into a campaign and just have the save just disappear is infuriating. All right, so these are all going to take 2 months, which is fine. I'll deal with that. And the reason it's going to take longer is because we're over our tonnage, but it's not that big a deal. All right. Politics. Are we ready to poke the Spanish some more? We are not. So, next month. What about Albert? Brett, good to see you guys. If I miss anybody, please yell at me in the chat. I will try to make sure I call you guys out. But yeah, it sucks. It definitely sucks. There's no other way about it. To lose 70 hours of work in one drop. Like, just so annoying. So annoying. What we may end up doing here is saving this campaign in 2 separate save slots, just in case it's a corruption issue or something and we lose one of them. Maybe we can have the other one. I don't know. I'm going to try. So each time we wrap up a stream in this particular playthrough, we're going to save it in 2 separate slots. That way we have a backup just in case. But if it deletes both of them, then I know that there's nothing I can do about it. All right, we're going to continue to increase tension with the Spanish. Fleet should be refitted completely next month, which is fine. Finance-wise, we are losing $3 million per turn, which is not ideal, but that should go away next turn, so we'll just let it go. That's the refit cost. What up, Salty? Good to see you. Yeah, I know that the early ships are bad, but I like starting in the like early, especially with the I just enjoy like the early, and then you see the Navy progress over time. Plus, it allows us to get started on certain techs and get an advantage in those tech categories rather than everybody starting at a specific tech level and moving up. You know what I'm saying? So we can really start to take advantage of certain situations. All right, so we've finally started making enough money that we can max out our monthly balance, which is huge. Politics, if you look, we're already up to $14 billion. Remember, it took us forever to get to this as the Italian Empire. Like, we were at like sub $10 billion for so long with the Italians. So the fact that we're going to be able to have money early is big. We're going to be able to get some huge like research going for sure. Okay. Um, Finances. We're also going to go pretty heavy into submarine research pretty early as well. The reason being is I want to be able to have the like most advanced submarines and spam them and at our other ports because I want to be able to protect our ports from and our transports and stuff. So they are going to be our main force for projecting our power to protect our interests. And then we'll obviously have our battle fleets. Okay. So politics didn't manage to start the war yet. We're still at minus 96 there. So we're still working on trying to start that war with the Spanish. But we are working on all three of these. This will finish next month. That's fine. And then we've got hull construction that'll be finishing. And then we'll just jump straight into control stations and rangefinders like immediately. Okay, next turn. Any tips for the Italian battleship line? Play them. They're not accurate, even with a full accuracy build. But I think if you want to enjoy them, I think that you need to try to go with a more accurate build because otherwise the guns are so bad that they just make you hate life. So I highly recommend you start out trying to make them more accurate. Yes, they have some pretty decent secondaries and stuff, but at the higher tiers, the secondaries are basically, I wouldn't say useless, but not as useful. So lower tiers, you can focus on secondary build early on, do the brawling and all the fun stuff. And then as you go up, you're definitely going to want to focus more towards, accuracy and trying to make them more useful in mid to long range. But once you get the smokes for that line, the line becomes a lot more viable. Because the smokes are actually kind of funny and can really lead to some nasty situations for the people on the receiving end. All right, so we finished the boiler tech. We're going to go ahead and drop that into control station. And then next month when we finish the hull construction, we're just going to go ahead and jump that into there. What are we getting here? We're getting emergency wooden plugs. That would be kind of huge, but we don't need to rush it. We're still working on the armor forging, which is going to increase our ship construction time. Everything else should be good. Let's go ahead and poke the Spanish once again. Poke! Fight us, you Spanish! I dare you! Next. I do appreciate that everybody enjoys this. I really do. We should gather the press and announce that we are mobilizing our forces to prepare for a war breakout as a response to the continuous harassment of the Spanish Empire. And we are officially at war. In the very first year, it only took us 8 months to start our very first war in this campaign. You'll love to see it. We are going to immediately move towards invading Cuba. Let's go ahead and move these guys down here. Should be able to go into naval. We got to get more ships down there. So Norfolk, let's move you guys down here as well. Okay, and then we should have Boston. Move you guys down here. Our goal is to invade these guys as quickly as possible. Now remember, the Panama Canal isn't a thing yet. So if we want to take our ships from the west coast over here, we would have to sail them all the way around the Horn of South America, which is not an idea that we're going to be doing. We're going to be using our east coast and our west coast as separate fleets. Same way that we used to do it before the Panama Canal came up. So we're going to have a west coast fleet. We're going to have an east coast fleet. They're going to protect their thing. So we have the Pacific fleet, the Atlantic fleet. Okay? But we're going to move everybody down here and prepare to invade Cuba if we can. I don't even know if we got enough tonnage, to be honest. like, even with as much tonnage as we do have, like, this is 10,000 tons essentially, so 20,000, 25,000 tons each. So we have 3 of those. I mean, we would need another fleet here, I think, to initiate, because we got to have at least a 100,000 tons, I believe, to initiate. So maybe we do bring our Pacific fleet over. The Spanish can't do anything here anyway, so I think we do. I think we go ahead and we bring over our Pacific fleet. We're going to bring them over. It's going to take them a long time to get here. As you can see, it's going to take 20 turns to get there. But in the meantime, that's going to be our goal. We're going to get them San Diego. Get them over here. Again, it's going to take 18 turns for them to get there. Will they actually arrive before this war ends? We don't know. But that's going to be our goal for now, is to try to navally invade this. If we can initiate the naval invasion early, then that's what we will do. But yeah, first things first, this is our goal. Take these guys out. They have an army force of just 2,000, so we should easily be able to take them down. Considering, like, our army is... We've just got all the army. Like, we have all of the army. We should be fine. All right, so we are already at war with the Spanish. If we look at their fleet power or fleet composition, they currently have 99 ships, 27 heavy cruisers. They have 0 battleships. They have 52 light cruisers and 20 torpedo boats. So we are going to have to watch for torpedo spam, though early on they're going to have a 0.9 kilometer torpedo like range, so we should be fine there. All right, next turn. Hopefully, once everybody gets down to Cuba, we can initiate that naval invasion. What up, Brett? How goes it? Afro King, good to see you. Aaron, good to see you as well. Ethan, appreciate you dropping in. This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is a PC naval game that you design and build your own ships and take them into war against pretty much everybody. You can have... It's a grand strategy game at the end of the day. But it's a really unique idea in terms of being able to design and build your own ships and then take them into war, which is the reason I like it. So Belgium is with the Italians. That's fine. I saw the Italians. I thought I had to read it. I forgot. I'm the Americans now. We are the Americans now. All right. So we need to have 100,000 tons here, I believe, before we can even... We only have a maximum tonnage of 187,000 tons. So it's gonna be a while. Now they are sending over a light cruiser. Yeah, good luck with that, Sunshine. Let your one light cruiser come over to defend your transports over here at Cuba. I dare you. We will send him packing so fast he didn't even know what hit him. Okay. All right, everything is good. Look at the amount of war budget we get too. Like, our war budget is off the charts, so we're going to be golden. Research coming along. We got 1 month till we finish that. We got 3 months till we finish the armor forging. And what are we getting here? Torpedo protection. That's going to become huge as well. So we're going to definitely be taking that once we finish the control station first level. All right, let's go. Next turn. What up, Ethan? Pretty sure I just said you. We've got Bryce, Brett. Good to see you guys. It is available through Steam if you're interested. Red Cross urges the Spanish Empire and our nation to accept the exchange of prisoners. We do not negotiate with our enemy. Voice tubes with whistle. We got some new control stations. Tech, beautiful. We got the Mark II 2-inch guns as well. The Spanish Empire is starting to lose transports, so we're starting to affect their GDP, which is big. Let's see if we have enough. We still do not have enough to initiate a naval invasion of Cuba yet. It's all right. We do have our ships on the way, so it's going to take some time. Also, we need to take our fleet and make sure that everybody is in a sea control state, please. Sea control. Just make sure that everybody's ready to go. All right. Politics, we still can't do anything there. Um, you can see here's the thing that bothers me. Um, because these guys already had a little bit of a disliking of the Spanish Empire, we started a war with the Spanish, and now all of a sudden everybody in the entire globe is wanting to be our friend, and this is what we need to avoid. So we're going to already start thinking about who we are going to get into a fight with next, and I think the obvious is Britain. So we're going to increase tension with the British. And what this is going to allow us to do eventually is potentially take over this, which is Canada, obviously, but we have British controlled territory there. We've got all of the British territory up here with Ireland and Scotland and Wales and England. And the British obviously have a lot of territory elsewhere as well. I don't think they have anything in South America, though. I lied. They have this. I forgot. So they have a couple islands down here in South America. And again, the first thing that we want to do is shore up the Western Hemisphere. Like, we are going to seriously try to take all of the territory over here as quickly as possible and then start working on expanding over into Europe and then Asia as time allows. But we are going to be moving from left to right in this campaign if we can. So first things first, shore up the Western Hemisphere, take over as much territory as we can from the Spanish and the British, and then start moving this way and start working on the Spanish, the British, and affecting everything that we can. That's going to be our goal. All right, we've still got all the money. This is such a huge change from what I'm used to with the Italians, so it's kind of nice. All right, we're going to go with the hull protection next. We've got armor forging finishing in 2 months. We got internals protection coming along. We got shells, which is going to be nose fuse shell. Not too worried about that. Don't need to speed that up anytime soon. All right. Next. I still don't think we can do this, right? Just double check. Yep. Okay. Next. Personally, I don't have a problem with the Carnot. I kind of enjoy the Carnot so far. It's not the best, obviously, but it's a super cruiser. It's a solid ship. It doesn't take hits very well, so you got to try to avoid getting hit. But it slaps. I mean, it's a super cruiser. You give it a chance, it's going to slap you. Where are our ships? Okay, so we're just now passing Panama. See, this is how big the Panama Canal is. I think the Panama Canal opens in 1914, if I remember correctly. So we've got several years before we're ever going to get a chance to pass through here. But look at the distance that this would cut off. So we've already gone, what, 3-4 turns? And these guys would be able to just cut straight through here and get here. So, big difference. This is why the Panama Canal is so huge. But for now, we've got no battles or anything against the Spanish, and they don't even have any. They literally have no presence here. If you look at their tonnage port capacity, they have 0 tonnage, and we have 97,000 tons currently in the area. Okay, that actually kind of makes me want to bring up a couple of more light cruisers. Like, if we just decide to build a couple of these hot pot cruisers, like if we just build like 2 more of these, it's going to take 10 months. But we set them in like Miami. What are we going to name these? Because technically building these would actually be quicker than sending the other ships over there. To get some. Okay. Whoops. And we got the pea shooter. Okay. All right. So those will be finished in 10 months. which will still be much faster than it takes for our guys to sail all the way around the south of South or the Horn of South America. Research wise, we are 1 month out from the armor forging. We are 8 months out on the torque protection, and we still don't have an idea where we're at in rangefinder tech. Okay, next turn. Teddy, yeah, we're gonna just keep the drama outside of our channel. Has nothing to do with us. They can do what they got to do. I got nothing to do with it, so we're just gonna leave it. I know I keep getting mentioned in the drama, but just from my perspective, I'm done with the whole thing, and I just move on. So whatever everybody else wants to do, that's their prerogative. But yeah, we're just gonna keep that out of chat. But I appreciate you. All right, the British Empire. Let's go ahead and continue to increase tension with them. Okay, we should be good there. 7 months. We did just finish the armor forging, so that's big. That's the fast torpedo propulsion. We don't need to do that. We're not going to go too heavy on torpedoes anytime soon. I think we may want to go. Hull strengthening is going to be big, so let's just go ahead and do that. That's going to get us the ability to build bigger battleships and stuff like that. So let's just go ahead and start working on that. And next turn. Russian Empire is showing true interest. That's fine, but I don't really need them. Okay. Nothing we can do here. Just wait for an attack. These guys are actually heading over potentially to be a problem over here. Where are you going? Okay, these guys are going to the Caribbean. So just waiting for them to get here. That's a pretty significant force, but nothing we can't handle. I'm sure of it. Okay. Right. Finances, we're at 48% of the way to our first upgrade to our shipyard. We got cruisers coming. 3,500 ton light cruiser. That's fine. Don't need to rush that anytime soon. Okay, I think we're good. Next turn. Yeah, I mean, I said we're not going to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, like it's one of those situations where the more you talk about them, the more like traffic you drum up for them. And me personally, I'm just done with the whole situation. Like once I get to a point where I'm done with you, I'm done with you. You know what I'm saying? Like he hurt me pretty good. Like we were friends. He hurt me pretty good. So that's on him. I don't want anything to do with him. I wish him the best. And, you know, if he continues on the way he's going, like, this is not going to be the last time everybody's talking about him for all the wrong reasons. He needs to realize that, you know, if you're just constantly making people hate you, that while it is going to be beneficial for views, when you're toxic all the time, it makes you miserable. And nobody likes to be that guy. And I truly do wish him the best. But we've got our first fight, guys. Lots of cruisers versus our first battleships. These guys are going to be green crew, so it's going to take a little bit. But we are heavily outnumbered, as would be expected. So we're going to have to try to play smart. What up, Robert? The Spanish have decided to come take the United States Navy on an open water combat. Let's see how that works out for them. Let's make these guys tight. They're going to be firing HE. And then we will have them follow our battleships. You guys are already tight. Let's go ahead and make sure you're firing AP. We might have to switch over to HE here, and then HE with the secondaries. Okay. We're good there. Alright, so enemy spotted to the south. We're going to go ahead and make a left turn. Turn to port. Yeah, see, our pitch is terrible. Like, the forward and reverse rocking is going to be awful for our ships. But we do have Mark II 9-inch guns, which should allow us to absolutely annihilate these cruisers. Like, I am not even worried about them. And we do have enough small guns that we should be able to annihilate the little tiny boats that try to swarm us as well. I did good at the gym today, XD. It was a good bench day. We put in a lot of volume. I've been changing it up, especially any day that I'm working my shoulders, because I injured my shoulder back in November, and I've been trying to fix it ever since. All right, let's go ahead and get down to our speed here. Okay, let's go ahead and load up some AP and see what happens. Okay, that's getting blocked. Alright, HE it is. It was a thought. We've scored the first big hit here. I would expect there to be a lot of torps here, because the AI loves torpedoes in this game. But they should be pretty low range, so as long as we get into a kiting position and keep these guys at bay, we should be able to kill them faster than they can torp us. Down goes our first kill of the campaign, boys. Let's go. Focus this guy, please. There we go. First big hit. It's getting awfully close. I would expect torpedoes being launched very, very soon. Dodge torps, dodge short. God dang it, man. What the hell? Damn it. Big hit. Second kill. Third kill. Huge hit. I'm gonna try to dodge these torps. What the hell is that? You see that shit? I was like, I'm going to turn here to get out of the way of that torp. That torp did a full 90-degree turn. We got a bit of a ram here, a little cluster. You should be following my battleship. Liz, get back in formation. Y'all getting crazy. God dang it. This is exactly what I hate about these early battles. Like, stop trying to do your own thing. Listen to what I tell you. Why is my battleship all the way back there? Jenkins, get your ass back up here. What are we doing? Oh God, oh God. These green, we've lost our first kill, or stovetop stuffing is the first to fall for the Americans. You hate to see it. Stovetop just took one for the team. But they still landed a torpedo on Hot Pot. Come on, Hot Pot. I need you to survive, brother. This is not the start that we were looking for. What the fuck is Jenkins doing? Get up in the fight. This is a mess. All right, let's turn right here, or it'd be left. We're still turning port, but just try to. Oh dear God. There's nothing I can do about it. He's just like sailing in a straight line, despite us having him on frickin' dodge torpedoes. God dang it, man. This is a mess. These guys are doing 21 knots with their freaking cruisers. Already? Set you to auto. Maybe we can get them to do a little bit more damage. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to smack you guys. We're going to try to regroup everybody, if we can. A bit of a clusterfuck. Okay, down goes another light cruiser. Look at them take a fucking turn to hit us anyway. Despite us slowing down and turning as hard as we could possibly turn, that torpedo turned right to us anyway. Like, that's something that they've got to fix with the coding for, like, bad torpedoes. Now we seem to be dead in the water. It says we're doing 9 knots. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is not going well at all. Why are we stopped? Like, just go, man. I feel like we're not moving. Dude, we are vastly outnumbered here. Okay, down goes another one. I mean, we're doing pretty well, other than the fact that we've already lost one of our cruisers. Like, we've killed a lot of them. And I think that we will be eventually okay. Like, this is like the worst case scenario. We're completely outnumbered. Everything went horribly wrong early on. And of course, every one of their ships has torpedoes. Because that's all the AI knows, is to just throw torpedoes on everything. They're going to have a gajillion torps. We just lost Hot Pot. So that's both of our light cruisers down. Our battleships are still fighting as hard as they can, though. Continuing to sink. We got a heavy cruiser. Ooh. I love watching the turrets fly off of these things. Problem is, they just have so many goddamn torpedoes, man. And we're so big and so slow early on that we can't get out of the way. Like, they're so much faster than us. Looks like we're gonna lose Jenkins. Yeah, Jenkins goes down. Alright, well, we're gonna have our work cut out for us, I think. Exodus, all eyes are on you, baby. Can we pull this back? I mean, we're at 21% crew lost. We don't have the... Alright, if we turn... There we go. That was a good hit. If we turn to port, maybe we can drop that side down and get some shots into this cruiser on my right. With the secondaries. But right now, we're struggling to get the frickin' guns on targets. This guy has torpedoes. Let's target him with secondaries, please. There we go. Got a flood already. Come on, Exodus. We believe in you. Down he goes. That's big. Focus. Come on, Exodus. We need you to start hitting targets, baby. We're keeping our distance. These guys are starting to run out of HE shells as well. Their AP's not going to do much of anything to us. I think these guys are actually hitting themselves. Which is fine with me. They can sink all they want. Okay, one of them goes down. Come on, baby. That was a terrible shot. There we go. Might actually switch to HE and see if the HE will do more damage. I don't know. It's 9-inch HE. It's not the craziest. These are very lightly armored targets, and we just overpinned them. We don't have SAP yet. We're up to 32% crew losses, which is starting to worry me. Not gonna lie. And we're struggling to hit the targets. We can lose by surrendering due to high casualties like Hot Pot did, which is not ideal. So we're trying to avoid that if we can. I think one thing that this has taught us is we need speed. We need to be able to dictate engagements. So speed will be a priority for the United States Navy moving forward. We will learn from these battles, and we will make a better Navy because of it. There we go. That's actually big. Alright, just auto that then. Okay, so the HE did do damage, but didn't cause a flood or anything, so let's go back to AP, because at least when it hits, it tends to cause flooding. We're taking less damage now than we were. I think people are starting to get low on ammo. At least HE ammo, which is their only effective ammo, really. Come on, Exodus. Keeping them at arm's reach so they can't torp us. Okay, give me everything you got in terms of speed, please. Which isn't much. And we're overpinning them. A little bit close. Destroyed a funnel. There we go. Those are some floods. That's big. Okay, down goes another torp boat. We're up to 38% crew lost, which is getting worrying. I think it has to get to 45% before we succumb to high casualties. I mean, when you look at the grand scheme of things, we've inflicted way more casualties on them than they have on us. We had 4 ships in this fight. They're probably going to kill all 4 of them. Whereas we've killed, what, more than 10 of them? Struggling to hit that, so let's swap targets. A little bit closer target here. Took a nasty 8.2-inch hit from their heavy cruisers. I knew the swarm was going to be a problem. Also, I apologize. I didn't realize that we had Beast-X coming in. Oh, that's because he just did it. I didn't get the notification yet. Beast-X coming in, re-upping his membership for 17 months. Appreciate you, my dude. We get some goats in the chat for all the guys that have become members tonight. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to the Sparsheets. Lances! Welcome! We are at war with Spain. And we are just 8 months into the campaign. Up to 40% losses. Okay, there's a flood. That's going to be huge. We got 2 floods on him. That's probably the end of the Blast de Lezo. Down he goes. We don't go up easily. I mean, we are definitely going to lose Exodus here. I don't think, barring some miracle happening and us somehow landing multiple hits real soon to kill a bunch of these guys, but... We're at 41% crew lost, so we're going to succumb to high casualties in the near future. We are scoring some flooding hits on these light cruisers, though, pretty easily, and it only takes 2 floods to kill them. There it is. There's another flood, so that should be the end of him, in theory. I would like to get another hit just to make sure. There we go. That'll do. Switch targets to the heavy cruiser, please. Yeah, this heavy cruiser's fine. Okay, we're at 1.2. %, so Exodus is about to go down here. I mean, you can't say that Exodus didn't fight his backside off. There he goes. So, while we did fight hard, we definitely found some weaknesses with our ships. Mainly, we need speed. So speed is going to be paramount going forward. We need to be able to dictate the terms of the engagement, keep those guys at arm's width, preferably. We lost 4, they lost 16, so they had 4 times as many losses of ships, but crew-wise, they only lost 300 more men than we did. So pretty massive battle overall. If we want to check out who did the most damage here, Exodus put up 18,000 damage, which is actually kind of pathetic considering how far or how long he lived. Jenkins put up 32,000 damage in a short time that he was in the fight. Stovetop put up 1,400 damage. Hot Pot put up 7,000 damage. So, let this be a lesson to the United States Navy. If you are outnumbered, you need to keep your distance. You got to try to keep those guys at arm's length. Can't be taking torpedoes willy-nilly. We've got to learn from these failures early in the campaign and come back from them. What up, Todd? Good to see you. Yeah, Launces, the goal for this campaign is to take over as much territory as possible as quick as possible. So the very first thing, obviously, is to start the war with Spain, take over Cuba if we can, but unfortunately that just got derailed by the fact that we just lost an entire fleet. So there goes a lot of our tonnage, and I don't think that we actually have enough tonnage now to potentially take Cuba. And we do have multiple... These guys are probably headed back home. No, they're actually heading into Guantanamo and Santiago and... Well, not going to get to Havana, but... Alright, well, we do have our Pacific Fleet coming around. It's going to take them a long time to get here, though, to help out, but we're trying. Alright, politics-wise, we're not going to continue to push the British for now, because clearly we've got some work cut out for us with the Spanish here. If we look at our finances, we're at 52% of the way to our next upgrade, or our first upgrade to our shipyard. So that's going to be a huge comeuppance for us. So we got to hold off until we can get that. For now, though, let's go ahead and try to bring in some more of these Exodus-class battleships, I think. Let's go ahead and build 4 more of these. Okay. We're going to actually put these guys all in one thing. They're going to be out of Pensacola. Or maybe Tampa. Let's go Tampa. Okay. Anybody want to name the new four battleships, please? I know that goat emoji is just the best. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail for this. That's also a AI generated image that I used for the thumbnail. Just came up with it right before we started. So we got Thumper. Let's go with it. Billy the Kid. Okay. Wyatt Earp. And Oliver. All right. Gotcha. So these will be built in 13 months. Finance-wise, we're still making plenty of money. We're well within our naval tonnage budget, so we're good there. All right, next turn. All right, we have another fight coming up. More enemies lurking, huh? This will help with the unrest, so let's go ahead and do that. All right. So we have another major force against us here, but we will do a much better job here. We got Ranger and Uranus, or Uranus, plus the Duck of War and Salt Mine. Let's go. What up, Swimbo? How's it going? We can do like theming and stuff at some point during the campaign, but just getting started, like I just like to let people come up with what they want to call it. But yeah, we can definitely do like theming later on. We can have an entire like bird of prey battleship line or cruisers or whatever. So we usually do go throughout. Like this is a long campaign, 60 years long. It's going to be a long time. So we have plenty of time to come up with it. All right, you guys are going to be following the battleships. We're not going to slow us down. Let's go ahead and speed up time. And we will have them stay on auto as well. As soon as we go down to ×5, we're going to start turning to run. Enemies spotted to the east, so we're headed right at them. What up, King Swag? The Italian campaign got erased. Okay, we have been spotted. Immediately turning out. Getting in a kiting position. Dodge torps, please. He dumps torps at the last second. I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. So far, so good. Huge flash fire. They've got torpedoes in the water. We've already got the avoid torpedoes on. Let's hope that they actually do avoid them. Seemingly that is the case. Please make sure we're following our battleships. You're supposed to do your job. I hate how they turn into a battle line occasionally and it just screws everything up. But we're on top of it this time. Okay, that torpedo boat should be dead here. He just got ripped of a new one. There we go. Focus this guy, please. Already scoring some hits way down range. Love to see it. So far, this is a much better showing for the United States Navy. Getting some long-range kills in there. You'll love to see it. Duck of War appears to have either taken a torpedo or taken a significant hit. Still got some more torps in the water. Down goes another heavy cruiser. Oh my god, they don't dodge, man! You tell them to dodge the goddamn torpedoes, they don't fucking dodge them. What's the point of this fucking button if it's just gonna fucking sail right into the goddamn torpedoes anyway? Damn it! Ah! That's annoying because we were doing really well. Hopefully Salt Mine will recover from that. Let's have you guys just go ahead and fucking retreat. Another heavy cruiser goes down. That's big. Come on, go down, you little turd. Okay, down he goes. Get him, Uranus! There we go. Uranus reaches out and touches that guy. Down goes that torpedo boat for sure. Love to see it. Need Uranus to turn here. Don't want to get these guys any closer. Uranus is putting in work, though. Like, let's just be real. Tornado? I kind of like that name for a friggin' cruiser. It's, oh my god! Dodge! Dodge, Ranger, dodge! I'm glad you didn't dodge at all. Okay, we're definitely putting in work. Much better result from this fight. And it looks like our light cruisers are in fact going to survive this battle. Although they will need extensive repairs. They're actually shooting at our frickin' light cruisers, those little turds. Okay, down goes another light cruiser. Tornado appears to be on his way out the door. Okay, enemy spotted to the southwest. Now, they are faster than us. If they are running, we are not going to catch them. But we'll give it a shot. We'll at least try to engage them. But we have really bad hulls early in the campaign. So, we may end up going for a different... Oh, Jesus. Go help the light cruisers. I don't know if we need help, but I would much rather have help if we can. Okay, this thing is capable of 19 knots as a heavy cruiser. 19 knots in 1890. I find that hard to believe. Yeah, let's try to keep the drama out of chat, please. I know you guys weren't here earlier when I brought it, or when it was brought up, and then I said the same thing, but just try to keep it out of chat. I know it's pronounced Uranus, but it's just so much more fun to say Uranus. Just say it. Because I have a 12-year-old's freaking sense of humor. I mean, we're getting a little bit of hits on him, but we're not getting a crippling hit yet. If we can knock out a funnel, if we can do something to slow him down, if we get a flood, like, that would be huge towards getting this guy removed. But our light cruisers are slow as crap right now because they took so much damage. Let's try to get out ahead of him. Maybe we can catch up to him. He seems to be going from a left to right. Our battleships are at least doing 15 knots. Bring that full firepower to bear. If I could get a little bit closer to him, we could bring all of the guns to bear. He's just outside our range for our smaller guns. But he's getting close. He's getting real close. Hey, there's a flooding hit. That's huge. That might just end up sinking him right there. That was a 5-inch gun. That's why we had those guns, baby. You guys don't remember, we put 5-inch guns on the corners. Down he goes. There we go. That's all it took. One good hit. He played around. He messed around a little too much, but we sank 13 more enemy ships. We lost 44 crew members in this fight. This was a much better fight for the United States Navy. Still ended up taking some damage, but 34,000 damage done by the salt mine, 5,600 done by the Duck of War, 3,900 by Uranus. So it was actually salt mine doing most of the work, and then Ranger coming in with 5,300. So we're going to need Uranus to step it up. It's all good, Nuke Twan. If you need to go to bed, go for it. Also, what up, Jacob? Good to see you. But I appreciate you guys dropping by. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Wasn't exactly what I had planned. Like I said, I went to log on to continue our Italian campaign, and unfortunately the game save was just non-existent. It just disappeared. So not ideal. But we have again wiped out the Spanish for the time being. We have this fleet down here. We have a second fleet here that we're going to have to contend with. So, still got our work cut out for us. Okay, these guys are getting loaded up. Let's go ahead and move you guys over a little bit closer. That way we can get this fight going. Politics-wise, should still be fine. Look at this. We're already up to $16.89 million GDP. Or $1 billion GDP. I think it's crazy how quickly you get money in the American campaign. But research-wise, we're 2 months out from our battleship upgrades. We are 8 months out for our first rangefinder, which will be a coincidence rangefinder, so we're doing good there. Hull protection, 3 months out on that. So, coming along. All right. And then, of course, Our ships are coming around. A couple of months away from turning the horn of South America there. All right. Next turn. Let's go. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoy, man. What up, Daniel? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. All right, we are being ambushed by torpedo boats with our battleship, which is not ideal, but I have all the confidence that Ranger should be able to hold these guys off. It's definitely going to be a situation where we are running. They are to the east, so they're going to be coming from that side. Okay, speed up time. They're close enough that they're very, very close to us. So let's go ahead and turn away from the east, since we know they're to the east. Scenario like this, they probably think that they're attacking a transport or something, and what they're actually attacking is a battleship armed to the teeth with small caliber guns, and then a couple of 9-inch dual cannons as well. But yeah, we'll see what we can get into. Are they actually running away from us? Like, I thought they'd be charging us. They're meant to be charging us. What up, Aaron? How much DACA? Yes. So off the right side, we actually have two 4-inch guns here. And then we have a whole bunch of 3-inch guns. And then we've got some 2-inch guns as well. But most of our casemates are 3-inch guns, which are plenty to take care of any of these little turds. And if we can, we want to actually turn out to port to get the more guns, because on the other side, unfortunately, due to the way the hull is designed, we only have one of those 4-inch guns on this side. So we want to have this side at the enemy if we can, preferably. But it doesn't look like they're actually going to engage us with the torp boats. You would think maybe they got a chance to see it and they're like, okay, this is not going to go well for us. We should probably get the fuck out of here. Maybe they were able to identify it as a battleship and they're like, okay, this is not what we bargained for. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that they were teasing some new hulls and stuff for the United States as well, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, this one, they're running away. So, that's fine. We'll just turn away from them. Glad you found me, man. I'm not the best light cruiser player in the world, but I do play a little bit of everything, so glad you were able to find my channel. And I'm glad you enjoy. All right, here we go. We got Uranus and Gene Stealer versus 3 heavy cruisers, which should be no trouble to us whatsoever. What up, Albert? Aaron found me through Zarkun. Nice. Pineapple! What up? Okay, enemy spotted to the east. Let's go ahead and make turns. You are going to follow. You need to rename Uranus. I keep chuckling every time you pronounce it. I know. That's the point. That's the whole point. We've got regular crew training already on Uranus as well, so we should start to get a lot more accurate real soon. We've landed the first hit. Albeit a not. Oh, there we go. That was a 5-inch hit from our light cruiser, landing first on Maria 1. They hit us with an 8.2-inch shell that didn't do much. Down goes the first kill. Dude, those 5-inch guns were a good push. I'm glad we went with the 5-inch guns on the corners of that thing. They're solid. They're coming in clutch already. Oh, we got a flash fire on San Juan de Gargu, whatever. And we've got a flood going on Begonia as well. You will regret the day you wandered inside our secondary battery range. That I can assure you. We have a lot of DACA between the two of these ships that you are just begging to get punished by. Swing and a miss with the fronts. Good hit with the rears. Overpin, though. Oh, big hit, though, with the 5-inch gun coming in. Multiple floods on board. That'll be the end of that heavy cruiser for sure. Down he goes. All right. United States Navy showing that you send us some cruisers or whatever, like these small little fleets, you're done. You got no chance. But 2,000 damage done by Uranus, 13,000 damage done by Gene Stealers. So, light cruisers showing that they're actually the better ships so far. So maybe we need to build more of them. Try to say Uranus without chuckling. Do physical and mentally you can. I know. I can do it because I'm a professional. Okay? I can make all the jokes. I don't even have to try to make jokes. That's the best part about having Uranus. Like, everything that I say that says Uranus is a joke. It doesn't matter what you say. It's always going to be a joke. But I'm a professional. All right, let's go down here and introduce ourselves. Are we around the horn yet? Not quite. Not quite. All right. Finances. 60% of the way done to our first shipyard upgrade. We're going to keep watch on that. We got one more month until our first battleship hull upgrade. So we'll see how that goes. We can't build battleships just yet. We do have our coastal defense ships, but we don't have actual battleships just yet. So we'll be looking forward to them very soon. We've got hull protection, which will be torpedo protection in the near future, which we desperately need. So all of that preferably soon. We got explosives coming, which is gun cotton. That's actually kind of huge, so we might want to get that on the table, but we got rangefinders as well. So a lot of the good stuff on the horizon. But for now, we continue. Have a good night, Nuked One. Spartan is increasing the times Uranus has said on purpose. No, look, it's not my fault. They just keep pulling Uranus into fight. You know what I'm saying? Look, got a torpedo ambush on Uranus. We can't allow that. Uranus must clinch this fight. All right, so enemy spotted to the south. We're going to go ahead and have HE loading. Uranus is on patrol. Let's see what we can get away with. Noriko coming in, re-upping his membership for 13 months. Appreciate you, Noriko. Take a drink every time Spartan says Uranus. I would not do that right now. That would be a bad idea. Also, can we get some goats in the chat for Noriko? Enemy still spotted to the south. We're still heading towards them. Hopefully they're not running away this time. We have seasoned crews on Uranus now, so there's that. Uranus is officially seasoned. They are officially running away. I can't blame them. Noriko coming in with the 1 gifted memberships as well. Appreciate you. And it was Rusty that was gifted a membership by Noriko. Look at that. And another membership was gifted by Noriko. This time it was Jim. And another. Okay, he's just going to spam chat with one at a time, isn't he? We're going to have all of the guitar riffs for Uranus. The enemy does seem to be running away from us, so not much we can do about that. Take a drink until Noriko gives you a membership? Good lord. They clearly understand that Uranus is just too powerful for them. Yo, Lance is coming in with 5 gifted memberships. We gotta get the goats in the chat for Lances and Noriko, for sure. Yeah, where's the music? I was gonna say the music should be kicking up anytime. What up, Sandor? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, unfortunately, they're running from Uranus, Brett. It's not ideal. All right. Finances were all the things, so that's fine. Hull strengthening did finish, so we're done with that. Let's go ahead and kick over to... Let's go with emergency wooden plugs. That kind of sounds like an important thing. We'll finish that next month with the hull protection as well. And then we can pull up on explosives and then submarine experiments. All right. Fleet, how we doing? We got 10 months until our battleships are online, and we have 4 months until the new light cruisers are built. Yo, Ninja coming in, re-upping his membership for 3 months. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Mr. Ninja. U812, it's kind of like a board game, but there is some like real-time strategy plays in there as well. Okay, we've got the emergency wooden plugs. We did lose some in the Caribbean, so we gotta try to push these guys out if we can. Also, Portugal managed to take its country back, which is also big. You'd love to see it. Anyway, politics. How are we looking? Currently at war with the Spanish, and the Chinese are contemplating. They are contemplating. We don't want that, but not yet. We're a long ways away from wanting to fight the Chinese. All right, so the hull protection can finish. Let's go ahead and work on this, and then take that off and go with submarine experiments. Get that done as quickly as possible, because we do want to get to the higher end subs this time, and I want to see whether or not they're useful. If we can get there first, that would be ideal. All right. How are we looking in terms of, we're at $17.4 billion GDP. We have 172% of our transport capacity. So we're doing good there. All right, next turn. Oh my God. Ninja coming in and dropping 10 gifted memberships on the chat. Appreciate you, Ninja. And make sure you guys give him some goats in the chat again. It's crazy. Thank you guys so much. All right, repairs. How are we doing? Everybody repaired? It appears that everybody is repaired. Okay, so we should have these guys here. Let's send them back down in here. They are good to go. Double check that we don't have anybody else up here. I don't think we do. Anybody at Pensacola? No. That's Tampa. Okay, that's everybody. Alright, well, in that case, next turn, I think. Hold that thought. Let's check the research. 1 month until we finish the gun cotton. 3 months until we get the coincidence rangefinder. Okay, we're good. Next. That's all good, man. Like, I try. Like, I can't just like play with everybody all the time. But like when people do want to join up, like when I'm in the division, like when I join other people's streams and stuff, like it's up to them what they want to do. I'm just there as a you know, participant. But I'm glad you got to get in and had some fun. Okay. We're at 176% there. Research-wise. We finished the explosives, so we finished the gun cotton. What are we getting here? We're getting enhanced turret cylinders, which gives us faster turret traverse. Let's go ahead and knock that out. 4 months until we finish the submarine experiments. 11 months now to get the what? Oh, we accidentally popped that off. Hold that thought. I thought we pulled this off. It didn't. So let's put that back up here. Get that done in 2 months. I was like, wait, what happened? So yeah, we got this. We got turret mechanisms. We got that. Okay, we're good. All right. Fleet. How we looking? 2 more months until the light cruisers come online. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and grab a couple more of those. Let's build 6 more. And we will put these guys all at Tampa. All right. We are fine money-wise. 76% of the way to the first upgrade to our shipyards. Research, we already checked. Everything's good. We're not currently at fight. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot we do have some cruisers down in Panama. You are correct. France failed to gain control of Honduras. Interesting. Trying to think of where Honduras is. Is it? Am I wrong that Honduras is like an island? Is it down here? No, it's not that far south. Like it's got to be like right up here. That's the Dominican Republic, Haiti or Haiti. Grand Bahamas, New Providence, Suriname, French Guiana, obviously Brazil. Am I wrong? Like, where is Honduras? Honduras is in Mexico area. Like, this is Jamaica. Obviously Puerto Rico over there. Oh, Honduras is here. How the hell did the France try to take control of Honduras over here? Yeah, I was like, I thought it was an island, but no, it's just right there. And the Nicaragua, like this is the part of the world that I screw up every time. Like I say that I screw up a lot of the world. Let's be real. But yeah, so we have the British Honduras over here. Okay, well, it's all good to know. At least we're learning geography, folks. This is what this is all about. We learn as we go. Okay, our ships are getting closer. Slowly. They're almost here from the Pacific. Boy, that's a hell of a journey, isn't it? Research. Rangefinder, next month we finish that. Next month we also finish our first turret mechanisms upgrade. Submarine experiments. I am not worried about torpedoes whatsoever in this playthrough. We are going to go full guns. Like I've not had any luck with torpedoes whatsoever. The only change, I don't know if upgrading the torpedoes helps our subs at all down the road. Like I don't think they do, but at the same time might be something we have to look into. But yeah, next turn we finish a couple of things. We'll go up here to armor quality, get that finished as well, and then we will start working on. We'll see where we end up. Probably some more big gun and small gun tech. Or boilers. Boilers is huge as well. Okay. Well, we're still fine, so let's go next turn. Yeah, every turn is a month in this game, by the way, if you guys didn't know. All right. Finances, we are still fine. We're at 84% on our first upgrade to the shipyards. We finished our rangefinder tech, so we'll go ahead and pop that on big guns. Turret mechanisms also finished. Submarine's going to finish soon. What are we getting here? Flags communication. Don't need to rush that. Armor quality. That'll be a good one. Okay. What's the first one? This is going to be nose fuse. That's fine. Alright. Alright, I think that's good to go. Still can't do a naval invasion. Don't have enough tonnage near Cuba yet. We just keep on the trucking. Submarines and destroyers were awful last time, but you got to think we were way behind on tech. With the amount of money that we're going to have as the U.S., like, we can really go hard on tech and get ahead. And if we can get ahead on, like, submarines, I think they will be useful. But we're a long ways from where I want to be in terms of that. Okay. Well, we've got them effectively blockaded over here. Not perfect, but pretty decent. Panama, we do have a couple. We got 4 light cruisers here at Panama that we could bring together. For the record, okay, this is something we're going to have to remember, at least until the Panama Canal opens up. Okay? I need you guys to remember this for me. Also, Johnny, thank you for re-upping your membership for 5 months, my guy. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Johnny. But Colón is on the Atlantic side of Panama. Balboa is on the Pacific side of Panama. So we have to remember this. Okay? At least until the Panama Canal opens up. So if we want to support this side, which is going to be the more active side for the future, or for the near future, then we want to make sure that these guys are here. Okay? All right. Finances, we're at 88%, so we're getting very close there. 6 months for the armor quality. Big guns are being researched. We don't know exactly what we're going to end up with there. Next month, the submarine experiment is finished. That is the first of, I believe, 7 before we start getting submarines. So it's going to take a while. What are we getting here? Crew training doctrine is actually kind of big. Don't need it. We don't need to rush it, though, so that's fine. Okay. Everything else should be good to go. Next. Oh yeah, depending on the countries that you start as, like, you're gonna have better better tech. You're gonna be more funded, more well funded if you're one of the, like, super major powers. We are just coming up on the backside of the Industrial Revolution here in the U.S., so the U.S. is just starting to become a superpower and starting to project its power on the world stage. So that's our scenario at the start of this campaign. So that's why we're going to have all the money we could ever ask for. We're already at $18.7 billion, and that's just going to continue to rise as long as we don't do anything crazy to torpedo it. All right, finances. 92%. So I think 1 or 2 more months and we finish our first upgrade to the shipyards. That'll allow us to build our first true battleships as well, I believe. Submarine experiment number 1 is finished. The shells finish next month as well. Do we go more control station? I kind of want to just start working on turret mechanisms as well to try to knock these out as quickly as possible. Just due to the fact that these are obnoxious. Like, these are actually obnoxious. So, like, get all these stupid gun barrels out the way, because I want to actually utilize, like, autoloaders and stuff like that during this playthrough. So if we can start working on this, get all these gun barrels and stuff knocked out, then that'll be huge for us down the road. All right. Other than that, I mean, the Spanish are out here, not really coming after us too hard. They are coming to the Caribbean. It's just going to take them time to get here. And it looks like our reinforcements have shown up from the Pacific as well, so that's huge. Let's just go ahead and move you guys up into position here south of Kingston. And I'll put you on the north side up here by Cockburn. No, that's actually the name of it, okay? I didn't just make that up. That is actually the name of this port. It's called Cockburn. That doesn't sound like a Navy town. Nothing does. Let's move them a little bit closer to Cuba. Because, again, the goal here is for the naval invasion of Cuba. All right. Overall, we are doing just fine. Yeah, we got like 2 more months until this finishes. Research-wise, 5 months. We did finish the turret mechanisms, but we're going to keep on that, and big guns is coming up. So we're doing fine. Okay, next turn. What was the Italian benefit? I don't know if there was an Italian benefit, to be honest. That was one of the most challenging things that we've done. Like, that was a legit challenge. But here we got Lincoln, Boomer, Bonfire, and Nuke going up against a significant cruiser fleet. But again, we learned our lesson from the first fight, so we are going to make sure we are in a kiting position as soon as we can. Keep them at bay. You decided to get Bannerlord? Nice. Yeah, I've got Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, and it's definitely a game that I was going to think about playing, and then I just looked at it and I'm like, no, I like to watch it. I don't think I could learn this anytime soon. I literally don't have the patience to learn some of these games, man. All right, so we are going to have you guys tighten up. I want you guys following our battleships, preferably. Okay. I also want you guys to have the dodge torpedoes thing. Okay. As a matter of fact, let's just merge these guys up. Let's just merge them into one group. That way we don't have to worry about them like breaking apart and doing things. You know what I'm saying? Just merge them up. We're going to keep them on that. Enemy spotted to the north. We are heading in the right direction. Let's speed up time. Lincoln is leading the charge, followed by Boomer, with Bonfire following Boomer and Nuke bringing up the rear. What up, Joey? Dang it, Bobby. What up, Evan? Oh God, we're being shot at. Hard to port. Come about. Pull her into a kiting position, boys. Preferably today. I probably should have turned that direction, to be honest. Because we don't turn very well. Alright, come about. Make sure we have the dodge torpedoes on. Hopefully we can keep these guys from getting close enough to launch torpedoes. Ideally. Huge hit and a torpedo detonation. You love to see that. Herman got absolutely wrecked by Boomer there. Got a flood back here in the back on Farellano. Nuke actually just got rammed, which I hate to see. Huge hits on this light cruiser. That's going to be the first kill of the game, or the first kill of the fight. Come on, Nuke. Get yourself back into the lineup here, boys. I want a better formation. So far, so good. That should be the end of that light cruiser as well. Herman Cortez is going to go down. So far, so good. Nuke is taking some damage, which is not ideal, but we are scoring some good floods on that light cruiser Petronia. Or Petronelia. Petronia? I think it would be Petronia. I think the L would be silent there. Come on, Lincoln. Get rid of this little turd. I want to see those secondaries doing their thing. You're not even shooting at him. Boomer's targeting him, though. Sort of. Okay, Petronia goes down. Whatever his name is. Petro. We'll go with that. Got another flood on the guy in the back here, Aragon. Got another flood, it looks like, on Faro. I think he's not long for this world. Alright, time to come about. Time to re-engage. Got floods on... oh god. Make sure we're dodging, boys. And we took the hit anyway. Fantastic. God dang it. What is the point of this? Like, at least he tried to dodge that time. At least looked like he tried to dodge. He's turning to dodge again. It appears that he was a successful dodge this time. And Almanza goes down. All right, let's speed up time. And go after these heavy cruisers. These guys are much less of a threat While they do have torpedoes, they don't tend to bum rush you like the freaking light cruisers and torpedoes do. And it looks like we've got a total of five heavy cruisers here in a nice little battle line. Just a good old-fashioned fight. Just take in the scenery real quick. We're going to match their direction of travel. Actually, let's hold that for now. I don't think we've scored any meaningful hits yet. Not yet. That should change really quickly here. We are coming up on them. We're doing a bit of a closer pass this time. Remember, these guys all have 8.2-inch guns. They're not exactly tiny guns. We have 9-inch guns on our battleship. There we go. That's a hit. Tell you, those 5-inch guns are definitely useful. Feel like we've definitely gotten more use out of the 5-inch guns. Down goes the heavy cruisers. First kill. There we go. That was a hit. That was a 4-inch hit out of one of our light cruisers. And that's going to do it for him. So these things have like no like flood control or bulkheads or anything. So that's huge. I like to keep the right side towards the enemy because we have the 2 turrets over here. You can see, we have the 2 bigger turrets. Plus the main guns. Alright, let's straighten her up. We got a little bit closer than we wanted to. I would expect this guy to get smacked by our cruisers pretty soon, and then obviously our 9-inch guns should make short work of this guy pretty soon. Hopefully. There we go. Unfortunately, it was a hit on the secondary tower. Let's focus this guy down. All guns focus him. That looked like a solid hit. Ooh, that was a good hit. I saw that one. I think that's probably going to do it for that guy. That looked like a solid hit. Yeah, that was a kill. I figured as much. That looked like it landed short, unfortunately. He has taken a flood. And there's another flood, so that's going to end it for him. Let's go ahead and switch targets. He's capable of 19.8 knots. He's going to try to get out of here, but we're not going to let him. Yeah, unfortunately, Joey, we lost. Oh, is there an update graphically? No, I don't think so. I don't think there was an update graphically. But we did lose our Italian campaign, unfortunately. Not because we did anything wrong, but because the game just, like, deleted our save randomly. There was an overpin. Just took a nasty hit. Come on, boys. Bring it home. You better believe we're gonna cheese the hell out of SAP again, for sure. Like, we realized in the last campaign just how useful SAP is in this game. We gonna be doing that again. That I can promise you. There we go. There's a flood. That'll do it for him. That was a 9-inch hit from the boomer causing that flood, so that's definitely the end of the crystal ball. But we're going to keep shooting him until he sinks. Because you never know. Boomer landing some more hits. And San Cristobal has somehow miraculously recovered from almost certain flooding death. You love to see it. That's why we keep shooting him, and there's another flood. That'll do it. He's done. Goodbye. Alright. Well, that battle went way better than the first battle. We killed 2,000 crew members for the Spanish. We sank 12 ships, never lost a single one, and we gained 10,000 victory points. Nuke coming in with 6,900 damage. Nice. Lincoln coming in with 4,900 damage. The Bonfire coming in with 6,000 damage. And Boomer coming in with 8,800. So Boomer is the MVP of the battle. You'll love to see it. What up, Jamin? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome to the stream. It's going good, Stung. We're hanging in there. We're going to continue fighting. We're not done with you yet. We're not done with you yet, Spain. All right, now we have Ranger and Uranus. You got back just in time to watch Uranus go back into fight. With Duck of War and Salt Mine going up against a host of light cruisers and a few heavy cruisers. Let's go. Yeah, that's literally what happened to me, Joey. Literally over 70 hours of gameplay with only like 12 years left in the campaign, and the freaking like game save just got deleted. I have no idea why. Alright, let's go ahead and get the cruisers in here as well. Okay. Enemy spotted to the southwest, so we're going to be making a turn for that. And speed up time. Yeah, the UAD streams have really taken off, and that is one of the things I will say. Thank you guys so much. Like, you guys make these streams what they are. I love these streams. They're chill for the most part. They're the most interactive streams that we got. Like, it's bar none. Like, these are easily the most interactive streams that I can do, because I can keep up with you guys for the most part and do everything and still maintain my ability to play the game at somewhat decent level. And so, like, you guys make this possible. And the fact that we've got 70 people watching on a Friday night, I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And if you guys enjoy the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button. And for those of you who may be watching but haven't been able to join the chat, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, because we have to have... Okay, we're spotted. Hold that thought. We have to have it on subscriber-only mode just because of the stupid chat bots that show up. You guys know how that goes. Okay, enemy spotted to the side here. But, so yeah, if you guys... Ooh, look at that. Already landing hits. This is the difference between having a good crew and not having a good crew. Uranus is absolutely going to clean house here. With seasoned crews... Hey, this is going to be a no contest, I think. But yeah, if you guys are watching and unable to talk and chat, and you want to, just make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you guys just enjoy what we do, hit that subscribe button. Come be a part of the family. We stream this game 2 days a week. We stream it on Sunday nights and Friday nights. Usually at least 4 hours. Sometimes more, depends on the night, if I'm having a good night, or if I'm not too tired. My earbuds that I use, they die after about 4 hours, so usually I end up having to swap out. But we're already doing really well. Like, the fact that we dealt with those torpedo boats so quickly gives me a lot of hope here. We're going to be able to absolutely annihilate these cruisers. Yeah, Uranus is doing pretty well. It's holding its own. You gotta love it. Definitely knows how to clinch a battle, you know? What up, Chris? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hopefully you're having a great night as well. Also, hope everybody has a great weekend. Alright. Let's keep a little bit of space between us and those light cruisers, please. Focus this guy, please. All eyes on that light cruiser. I want him gone. And I want it yesterday. Let's go ahead and turn on the avoid torpedoes as well. Did I or did I not tell everybody to focus the goddamn light cruiser? Focus that light cruiser before he launches his torpedoes. Mother of God. He torped Uranus. Uranus took 2 torpedoes. Come on, Uranus. Hang in there, buddy. You're the best of us. Don't you go down so easily. It was just 2 torpedoes. You're tougher than that. Uranus is holding on. Come on, baby. Don't you go anywhere. We got a torpedo detonation. You'll love to see that. Focus this guy next. Multiple floods on him. Okay, that guy's dead. Told you, you're gonna have to try harder than that to get rid of Uranus. Uranus is a tough old boat. She ain't going down easy. Go ahead and come about. Get all guns on the enemy cruisers off to the starboard side. Got a flood on their heavy cruiser. We know how quickly those tend to go down. So down goes the heavy cruiser, number 1. They got 2 more of those, plus they got a couple of light cruisers left. Uranus seems to be scraping up against the light cruiser here. Or actually, it's Duck of War that's scraping up against Uranus. Little annoying, but I can't blame him. You gotta give Uranus some protection. You know what I'm saying? Gotta protect him. All right, let's focus down that heavy cruiser, please. One of the light cruiser goes down. We immediately get a flood on the heavy cruiser. That's huge. Duck of War doing a really good job shielding Uranus from incoming fire. Santa Cruz takes another flood. That's probably going to be the end of him, but we're just going to continue firing at him until he sinks. Because they do have a tendency sometimes to randomly heal back all their flooding. But I think he's done. Yeah, he's done. All right, switch of targets. We got to protect Uranus at all costs. Do not let Uranus sink. Flood on the Santa Maria della Rosa. That's a lot of words for one ship. There's a second flood, it looks like. He seems to be healing it though, so keep shooting. There we go, another flood. That's probably gonna do it. It seems to be the same compartment. Oh, he's got some overflow going on in the rear compartments. He's got some extra flooding. I think he's just... Ooh, good lord, what was that? He's about to go down, boys. Say goodbye to Santa Maria della Rosa. Big hit from the Ranger to seal his fate. And that just leaves Valiente for the Spanish. And immediately causing a flood is our secondaries from the Ranger. It looks like despite being a rough battle for Uranus, we will survive. And down goes the light cruiser, ending the battle. 118 men lost. Most of those are going to be from Uranus. 1,730 crew members lost for the Spanish. We sank another 13 Spanish vessels. 8,250 victory points for us. Let's see who got the most damage. Uranus coming in with 26,000 damage. MVP over here. Showing us that despite getting beat up, they still putting people down. Salt Mine coming in with 6,100 damage. Duck of War with 4,700 and Ranger with 8,700 respectfully. And Uranus did take 3,700 damage, so I would imagine Uranus is going to need some repairs. Yo, Bretta. Dude, I swear, I don't know why this game hates me. Every time I get invested into a campaign, it just ruins it. Just disappears, or a bug shows up and torpedoes the campaign. Like, it's awful. It's so annoying. All right. Can we start a naval invasion? Yes, we can. Let's go. We're going for Guantanamo first. And once we initiate that naval campaign, we'll try to do a naval invasion of Havana as well. All right, so that's good. Let's go ahead and expand our shipyards even further. Let's look at our we've got armor quality coming up. We've got big guns coming up. We're working on turret mechanisms as well. Other than that, I think we're good to go. We did get our first thing, so let's go ahead and come up with a new design, shall we? It was settled on Preparation H. You're not wrong. All right, so here's the deal. We can go with our first official battleships, which we can build up to 12,500 tons. Or we can go with a much larger coastal defense battleship. I think we actually do go with I think we do go with the battleship hull. I think we do. All right. Battleship it is. Main tower, the best tower that we've got, which is a cage mast. Small cage mast for the rear as well. Hold that thought. Oh, good lord. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. All right, speed is something that we are going to be going for immediately. So we're going to go with a 20-knot battleship. Like, we are not playing around with these guys anymore. So this is going to be a 20-knot battleship. About you. See, these get bigger. Okay, so this is 6.5, this is 6. So yeah, we can get 3 of these in. Which gives us 61% engine efficiency. We're not going to be very efficient, but that's fine. I honestly couldn't care less about the efficiency early on in the campaign. All right, main guns. Centerline guns are still going to be 9-inch guns because they are Mark IIs. So we're going to continue the 9-inch guns for now. Put those there. Put those there. I don't think we can do any barbettes just yet, unfortunately. Can we put another 9-inch gun here? Not quite. Okay. So what we may do is keep that one further back. Let's move this one a little bit further forward. Something like that. Go with the multi-expansion steam engine. Got compound armor, barbette, anti-torque, citadel. Let's go standard ratio. Standard ratio. Do have base fuse HE now. Still stuck on standard AP for now. We do have gun cotton though, so we'll go with that. We have enhanced reloading, and we do have coincidence 1's rangefinders. So all of that is good. Ship is overweight by quite a bit, and that's mostly due to the engine, I would assume. So we will have to drop some of the armor. Let's take this down. We've got 9-inch guns, so let's go with like a 10-inch belt. Let's go 2-inch superstructure. Get rid of the inner deck armor for now. Let's go 10 inches, 2 inches, 9 inches. We're still overweight by about 102 tons. We didn't even put secondaries on this. We need casemates. Let's keep up the 5-inch casemates. Thought we have a couple more casemates here that we could potentially use, but unfortunately not the case. Okay, so now we are 136 tons overweight. Again, we can save a little bit of weight if we move this further back and move this further forward. It's going to cut down their firing angles a little bit, but that is going to save us quite a bit of weight. Oh god, we're 1,400 tons overweight. Oh god. Okay, well, deck armor, let's cut this down to 1 inch. All the way around. Still 1,100 tons overweight. We may have to drop this down a little bit. Let's go 19. Okay, we can get away with 19 knots. And that gives us a little bit of extra that we can put into some armor. Remember, these are battleships. Like, being able to do this is pretty significant. Alright, let's go ahead and add some rear armor. Try to balance the ship out a little bit. Okay, that puts it overweight. That balances it out pretty good. It's got good pitch, good roll. Good 4-weight offset. Like, everything's about as good as it's going to get. We could potentially make the 4-weight offset a little better if we move this back. Just a hair. I don't think we can move that back any further. So that's probably about as good as we're going to get. Pretty straightforward design. Nothing crazy about it. Should be effective overall. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and get into it. What do we want to call this? Our very first battleship, boys. Our first real battleship. Bretta, there's actually an update coming in where they talked about the new hulls that are coming. They've got the New York class hulls for the battleships of the U.S. plus the Atlanta class light cruiser hull is coming for the U.S. So there is some new stuff coming. What up, Chris? Pineapples class. What up, DePriest? Also Lello. Good to see you guys. Argon. Thickamus. The Bird of Prey. Let's go with the Bird of Prey. I like that. And then that can be our theme for this class as well. So start thinking of some names because we're gonna build several of these. Just so you know, start thinking up some names, boys. All right, safe. And the theme is birds of prey. So make sure you guys think about all of your birds of prey out there, which for those of you who don't know are like the actual birds that attack other birds and small game. All right, so bird of prey. Let's see. These are going to cost $10.3 million to produce. They are also 12,500 tons. We currently have the ability to build 50,000 tons worth of ship. So we can build, what, 4 of these for now? We're going to build 4 initially, and then we will go from there. These are going to take 14 months to build as well. Okay, 2 of them going to go to Tampa. And 2 of them going to go to Norfolk, I believe. Okay. What do we got for names? Also, I did keep it underneath that, so that's perfect. All right, so we got room for 3 names, boys. What do we got? Eagle, Hawk, and Raptor. I mean, we got to have an eagle. That's straight up, right? Got to have the eagle. Okay, and that can be like for bald eagle, golden eagle, all the eagles. So eagle's good. The penguin. That's kind of funny. It's not exactly what I would call a bird of prey, but I do kind of like it. We'll go with raptor because a raptor is actually a bird of prey. I think I am going to go with the penguin. I like it. I like it just because it's different. So you got the bird of prey, the eagle, the raptor, and the penguin. We're definitely going to have a falcon at some point. This is just the first 4 that we're going to build. We're going to build more of this class for sure. For sure. But for now, for at least the next 3 months, we're not going to be able to build anymore. So wait till we free up some extra displacement for our shipyards, and then we can build some more. All right. We're doing fine in terms of that. We already started the next build project, so we're good there. I'm not worried about the destroyers. We got big guns coming up. Turret mechanisms we're working on. Armor qualities coming up. Everything's being worked on. Beautiful. And next turn, let's go. Condor, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of birds of prey. The Spanish Empire is accusing our country of war crimes. The Prime Minister is asking what your opinion is. Well, I hate to tell you, but, we could just say that it's the Spanish causing the trouble. We've got the money to pay this off. And I think that's what we're going to do. Let's do it. It's the Spanishers, the ones doing all the war crimes. It's not us. All right, so we've got the naval invasion going. How much tonnage? Oh, we've got all the tonnage. We're fine. We are actually golden. Okay, we want to go to politics again. We can't start a new naval invasion just yet, but we will be shortly. In theory. Let's move these guys down here as well. We could also send over our ships from Panama as well. So, Cologne, get over here. Come up here by the Cayman Islands, please. So they've got a nice fleet here. This fleet's not going to do much. Let's check out our politics. Currently only at war with the Spanish. Everybody else is kind of enjoying the view. So there's that. Big guns, we get our Mark 1 13-inch guns already? Good lord. We ain't playing around. We're not going to be using the bigger guns until we get at least Mark 2 or Mark 3s. But we're at least working on that. So that's fine. Turret mechanisms. Everything's coming up. Armor quality. We get nickel steel armor coming up pretty soon. All right, next turn. Let's go. Yeah, that's why I like this like interactivity, is I get to let you guys come up with the names for the ships, you know? Brazil actually just signed a special agreement with us. You'll love to see that. I'm sure they'll be a nice strong ally for us, and that fits right in with our goal of conquering all of the Western Hemisphere. So if they're my ally, I got no problem with that whatsoever. I mean, Brazil is literally the third largest country in the world, if you're looking at just pure size. The United States is number 4, which is baffling to me. If you look at the size of the United States, with Canada up here, or not Canada, but Alaska up here, you got the actual mainland U.S. and Hawaii. Of course, Hawaii is very small, but like, Brazil does not look that big. I just, in my head, I find it difficult to place that Brazil is larger than the U.S. But, you know, whatever. All right, so for the Spanish, we're going to launch a naval invasion of Cuba. Okay, what is this? This is one heavy cruiser. It's fine. Move over here. Prepare to engage. Move you guys up here too. We've got all the tonnage ever needed here. We could actually just go ahead and move these guys out and go ahead and go over here. This is only going to take 3 turns to do, so next month we should already have Guantanamo. So we're proceeding with our mission quickly, provided everything goes to plan. All right, so armor quality is coming up, big guns coming up, turret mechanism coming up. Next turn, let's go. Okay, we have officially taken our first... Yeah, we should be able to do that. We have gained control of Guantanamo. We also have a new naval invasion going on. We're going to need a little bit more fleet power here, so let's go ahead and move these guys in. Let's get everybody on board. Move you guys in as well. This is going to take 7 turns, potentially, but I think it may be quicker than that if we get enough fleet power in there. Politics, we're up to $19.1 billion GDP already, which you'll love to see. Research-wise, 1 month until we finish armor quality. We're going to keep that going. 1 month until we finish our bigger gun project as well. And then turret mechanisms is coming up. And remember, we're going to keep on the turret mechanisms just to try to get through all this crap, preferably. Because there is a lot of stuff in this category that I just don't care about, and I want to get to the enhanced reloading as quickly as possible. Other than that, let's go. What up, Harpo? How's it going? I know it's not an accurate to scale map, but I've never looked on any map and gone, yeah, Brazil is the size of the U.S. I would have never guessed. It's just crazy to me. All right, so we have 2 light cruisers versus a heavy cruiser and 2 light cruisers. I'll take that fight. Our light cruisers are pretty solid. They are green, so they're going to be a little less effective than I would like, but I think they'll be okay. According to the world, like if you look it up, if you look at the nations that are ranked in order of size, Russia obviously is the largest. Canada is second largest. Brazil is third largest, and the United States is fourth. I had to look it up. I literally had to look it up. I didn't believe it. All right. Keep it a tight formation. We're going to be going to the northwest. Speed up time. Yeah, I know they're just slightly bigger than us, but I still don't believe that they're, it was hard for me to believe that they were bigger than the U.S., but they are. According to the rankings, they are larger than the U.S. All right, we're going to be using AP here. Scoring hits with the 5-inch guns already. There's our first flooding hit as well. Go ahead and turn on the avoid torpedoes just in case. Torpedoes in the water. Come on, Snapper, you gotta turn. Okay, we're fine. There's a torpedo detonation as well. You'll love to see that. More floods as well. Isabel Francisca destroyed a main gun? Really? Alright, focus this guy down, please. Easily able to dodge those torpedoes, and that's going to be Antonio going down. Let's go ahead and switch targets to the heavy cruiser there. Good flooding hits already on the heavy cruiser. We know how damaging that can be. A second flood going on. Okay, down goes the heavy cruiser. All eyes on the last light cruiser. Insta flood. He has no torpedoes left, so we don't have to worry about that. So we just move in and kill. Rip them apart, boys. Down he goes. And that's the end of the battle. We did lose 15 crew members. They lost 500. They sank, or we sank 3 of them, and they didn't sink any of us. 2,300 victory points for us. And looks like it's pretty balanced, but Sapphire coming in with 4,500 damage and 2,800 for Snapper. So well done. No troubles whatsoever. Have a good night, King Swag. Appreciate you, man. What up, Per Michael? Welcome to the stream. Apparently there are different lists. Well, it depends on what you're looking at. Like, just in pure size, from what I understand, they are slightly bigger than us. But yeah, I'm sure, like, if you look at, like, different lists, like, it's hard to tell. But it was the thing. Like, I always thought the United States was the 3rd largest country in the world. But apparently Brazil snuck in there somehow. I didn't know. I don't know. Alright, so we do have a battle up here. 2 light cruisers versus 4 light cruisers. I'll take that fight. It is Mini-Me and Nicolas Cage. Now, if I remember correctly, these are our 2 new cruisers defending the mainland. What up, Wolfie? Good to see you. We didn't have a tornado here, Wolfie. We just had high winds from a thunderstorm. But yeah, I'm fine, man. Appreciate your concern. Alright, enemy spotted to the southwest, so we're going to be turning left. AKA to port. Dude, I love the sound of all these little casemates going off, man. So these guys are capable, if I remember correctly, these guys are capable of like 21 knots. I would like to get close enough to get the, all the guns on target, preferably. There we go. First flooding hit. It is the Vigilante already flooding. That's the second flooding hit on Vigilante. He's filling up quick. That might be our first kill. Okay, another flood. That'll do it for Vigilante, surely. The entire bottom of his ship is filled with water. I would expect that to be him dead. Okay. I don't like how close this guy's getting. He's going for the rim. Do a little counter-rotating action here. We did end up taking that torpedo, unfortunately. Okay, that'll be him dead. Switch targets. was a dud. Freaking little turd burglar. It is funny to me how those torpedoes that are supposed to be bad always end up going directly at your ship, when no matter what course of action you choose to decide to make. Slow down, turn in, the fucking thing will hook towards your ship every time. Every time. Alright, we can go ×5. He is trying to run away. He may get away from us. Have a good night, Stung. Appreciate you, my dude. Also, what's up, Law Dog? Good to see you. Alex, good to see you as well. Yeah, my torps don't ever do that. The enemy's torps always do. The AI always gets like the most ridiculous freaking RNG on their torpedoes. Like you try to dodge them, and I swear to God, they have homing torpedoes. Oh, my headset is officially, or my earbuds are officially dying. All right, I think this guy's gonna run away, so we'll just go ahead and pull off. No reason to chase. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the start of the new campaign, punch that like button. If you guys are excited about the future of the United States of America and how we plan on taking over the world in this campaign, then I hope you guys enjoy, and you guys can join me each stream. Remember, we do stream this twice a week. We stream it on Sunday nights and Friday nights, so keep an eye out. We did lose 39 crew member, but we killed 470. We sank 3 of their ships. Only 1 of their light cruisers got away. So that's unfortunate. But we got 1,400 victory points. And Mini-Me did 3,900 damage. Nicolas Cage coming in with 5,400 damage. So well done for both of those. Derek, good to see you. Yeah, Bretta, it's a fun game. It really is. It is a very annoying game with all the bugs and stuff that we've dealt with over the years. But I'm telling you, it is a very fun game, and I do enjoy it. I've played this game for several years. I've been there since basically the very beginning, like before it was even available on Steam, like way pre-alpha back in the day. That's how long I've been playing this game. So it's just so much fun to be a part of a game's development and, you know, go through it. Yes, it's annoying. Yes, you get all the bugs and stuff, and you hate to see it, but it's one of those things that it's just more fun to be a part of. You know what I mean? So it has been a lot of fun. All right, we have 2 battleships. We got Achilles and Walter Mondale with Raider and Rick James going up against a smaller cruiser force, mostly consisting of heavy cruisers, which is fine with me. I would much rather go up against a whole crap ton of heavy cruisers than their light cruisers. I hear you there, Bretta. Yeah, they have definitely, they do hear about bugs, they do try to fix them, and they are doing a very good job of getting on top of them quickly. The unfortunate side of things is, though, we've had a lot of campaigns that have come to an end due to bullshit, like we just had with the Italian Empire. It's unfortunate, but I would much rather end up having issues like that and getting things resolved over time than to just have developers basically just be completely tone deaf and not try. Alright, so the Northwest. Now there's a lot of things that have been wrong with this game, but it's still a very fun game. It really is. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear your surgery went well and that you're going through a good recovery. That's interesting. I didn't know that about the DDs. Alright, we're about to be engaged, I would assume. This is their light cruisers. Try to focus the lead ship, guys. Come on. There we go. 2 floods there. Another flood. Make sure we turn on the dodge torpedoes, please. Okay, first kill. Ended up getting a flash fire on this guy before he went down. God, Raider's dead. Raider just got absolutely annihilated with that torp strike. It would not surprise me if he's dead. I think he is. He's done. That's unfortunate. Another light cruiser goes down to the torpedoes. I will say this, they do a pretty good job of YOLO rushing with their torpedoes. Not gonna lie. They do a pretty good job of it. But as we get more and more accurate and we get to get a little bit faster ships, I think we're gonna be a lot better off because we're gonna be able, oh Jesus. See what I mean? Like, they understand that they have torps on both sides of their ship and they're not afraid to use them. Looks like we were able to dodge those torps, though. Switch targets to Velasco. Or Velasco. Okay, down goes the light cruiser. Speed up time. Yeah, Bretta, hopefully your surgery goes well and you're able to continue recovery. I know you've been crushing it. How's the weight loss coming, too? Are you still making your nurses look bad? Or recommend you go on keto? What up, Zarkoon? Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, we had to start a new campaign, Zarkoon. Our old campaign for the Italians got deleted. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the save got corrupted or what, but something happened and our save disappeared when I logged in tonight. So we started a new campaign as the United States. Go ahead and switch targets to this guy. There's a first hit and a flood right off the rip. That's probably going to be a sink, because they have terrible, terrible bulkheads. They're capable of 19.8 knots. Let's go ahead and switch targets back over. Okay, down goes one of the heavy cruisers. And there goes the rest of my ability to hear anything. Oh, Jesus! Where the hell did this little frickin' turd come from? Habana? Where the hell did he come from? Somebody murder this turd. There we go. That'll stop his little bullshit. Down goes the heavy cruiser. And their torpedo boat will be shortly behind him. That little turd come out of nowhere. And there's a flood on the heavy cruiser Manuela. Yeah, the sound came. That's what I'm saying. Like, the sound changed because of my headset died. So I do apologize. Once this battle ends, we'll get back to get the sounds back. I do apologize, guys. I use my Galaxy Bud earbuds for oh god, we got another challenger. But I use my Galaxy Bud earbuds for these streams, and they only last about 4 hours, maybe sometimes a little longer than 4 hours. So then I end up, if I do go over 4 hours, I have to switch headsets to a wired headset. And then I have to change like the setting in Streamlabs and all of that. Which is why I generally keep the streams to about 4 hours. But I think you probably are hearing the sounds through my speakers right now in my microphone. I don't know if you can hear them or not. I'm hoping you can. Alright, we can speed up time here. Alright, let's go ahead and start turning here. We do have 3 heavy cruisers. Was a good hit. Alright, flip the target over to this guy, please. We don't want to get much closer than we are. Big hit and a flood right off the rip. That'll probably be a kill. And a flash fire to boot. You'll love to see it. Pop goes the weasels. Welcome back to the Spartan Elite Space Program. Sending turrets to space is what we do. Alright, let's focus this guy. Because we're going to be making a very close pass. We got to make sure we're ready for the torpedoes. He is definitely going to try to torp us. Here it comes. And it hit. That looked like a miss to me. It's alright, though. We're going to rip him apart now for his trouble. Walter Mondale is taking some damage. But that heavy cruiser is toast. And now Virgin is left. You can't write these jokes. You really can't. It's always the Virgin that comes last. Never mind. I'm telling you. Jokes of the sense of humor of a 12-year-old. And down goes their heavy cruiser. Beautiful. Not the best fight we've ever done, but not the worst either. Raider coming in, ended up getting taken out, unfortunately. Ripped the Raider. But Walter Mondale sustained a little bit of damage. We did lose 373 crew member, but we killed 1,630. We sank another 10 vessels, including 6 heavy cruisers. We gained 10,600 victory points. So you'll love to see that. Unfortunately, Raider only dealt 124 damage before it went down. That's real unfortunate. But Walter Mondale doing 22,000 damage before in that battle. Rick James, though, MVP, 35,000 damage. And Achilles over here putting up 4,300, respectfully. Hey, I can't help it. I told you, my sense of humor is literally that of a 12-year-old. All right. Let me switch headsets real quick, guys. I just dropped an earbud. God, it sucks. I get myself all like wrapped up in here and I can't figure out where I need to go. Put that in earbud holder. Have to clean them after I'm done here. So y'all don't even know the struggles that I go through in my tiny ass little room. Like my tiny ass little bedroom. Like I get into this like full on like capsule. All right. Let me quickly go out here. We should be able to change this to Realtek. Thank you. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go over here. Pull this up. Go to settings. Properties. There we go. All right. Now that that's taken care of, you guys should be back to normal, and I should be as well. Okay. So we have 7 months to finish this invasion of Cuba. I don't think that there's any other... Yeah, we can't invade Havana. I'm assuming that that's... gonna be just fine. Maybe it's because we're too far away from this, but or maybe we'll just take Santiago de Cuba here, and that'll be the rest of this. We'll see. We'll see. We may end up having to invade Havana too, but for now, we are good to go to continue. Let's look at finances. We're just doing... We have all the money. Like, after doing the freaking Italian campaign and having no money for the entirety of the campaign, like, this is crazy, having as much money as we do have. Yes, Son Joe, I live in Ohio, my guy. All right, let's go ahead and go for... Could you stop? go for some special machinery. What do we got here? Anti-submarine early theory. Might not be a bad idea. Okay. Other than that, we have effectively removed the Spanish from the Caribbean. The Spanish are down to an active fleet of just 25 ships. We have basically sank their entire fleet. Remember, they had 100 ships going into this, and they're down to a quarter of that. So they are in trouble. And we are kicking them out of the Caribbean very quickly. Very quickly, as you would expect. Like, the United States is literally right here. We're 90 miles away from Cuba, for God's sakes. Like, we're literally 90 miles away from Cuba here. So, as you would expect, we are absolutely able to do a naval invasion and take over Cuba very quickly, considering Spain has to come all the way across the Atlantic to reinforce. And we're shooting their ships out faster than they can, like, get them here. All right, so armor quality we just finished, so we'll take that off of there. We've got control stations. We're going to go ahead and speed that up some more. Turret mechanisms, what are we getting here? We're getting secondary turrets on light cruisers. That'll be huge. That'll be huge. All right, finances. We have some tonnage left. Let's go ahead and build a couple more of these battleships. We do have 4 new battleships that are currently in Tampa. So let's just go ahead and make sure we've got everybody set to sea control. And then we want to go ahead and build some more bird of prey. Let's build, how much do we have? We have 84 out of 111, so that's 1, 2. I think we could build 2 more. So let's go ahead and do that. Ship design, bird of prey, build 2 ships. Okay, these will be coming out of Charleston. Okay, these will be done in 14 months. We are within our budget in terms of shipbuilding capacity, so we're doing good there as long as we're not getting damaged too much. Got our 300-ton torpedo boat coming up, but we don't care. We're not even using torp boats at this time. All right, everything else is working as intended. Once we finish this turret mechanism, I think we just keep on the turret mechanisms. I do truly believe that we're just going to keep going with the turret mechanisms and then just balance the other things over time. All right, next turn. Oh, God, I forgot. It's much louder in my head now. Yeah, everything on my end's gone well. The neighbor has some roof damage. The building that you guys saw also has some roof damage. But other than that, I mean, it's just normal stuff that you have throughout the spring storms and stuff. The Spanish Empire's head of admiralty has been replaced. You hate to see it. We lost a transport in the Caribbean, huh? I find that hard to believe, but we do have this sneaky little punk here. So let's go ahead. We have plenty of tonnage here. Yes, we do. Who is here? This is Lincoln, Boomer. These guys are regular crane crew. All right, let's take these guys over to deal with this fleet. Beautiful. Finances, we're doing fine there. That's being researched. We are up to 183% on our transport capacity, which is always good. Special machinery, we're getting a lighter reciprocating system, so that'll be lighter weight engines. If we take that off, that goes to 15 months. We don't want to go that slow. Okay. Turret mechanisms did just finish. Now, do I want to continue with it? Or do I want to work on something else? I kind of want to go for rangefinders. I would love to get stereoscopic rangefinders early. We also have the boiler tech up here, potentially. Let's go boiler tech first. See if we can't get something done about that soon. Sooner we can get geared turbines, the better. All right. Next. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta name the other two battleships, don't we? Sweden would like to have. Oh, we actually have Sweden as an ally as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I think that actually might put us over our budget. No, it doesn't. We're fine. We're actually perfectly fine. You'll love to see it. Okay. But yeah. Let's check everybody out. Everybody's fine. Let's make sure that our guys are at least being refitted. I think we got some light cruisers that can be refitted as well. Get those done. I did that knowing full well that I was going to end up freaking putting us over the thing. That's fine. That's fine. That'll only be for 2 months. Control stations coming along. We got advanced small funnels. Okay. Not the best things in the world, but every little bit helps. Naval invasion, how are we looking? We chased their fleet out. Their fleet is like, fuck this, we're going home. That's fine with me. Stay the hell away from the Caribbean. You've been warned. You are no longer welcome here, Spain. And actually, we'll be dealing with that shortly. Okay. Finances. Everything's looking fine. This will go away in like 2 months, so that's fine. Next turn. Oh, I keep forgetting to rename the battleships. Dang it. All right, so fleet. 2 battleships. We have... these guys. I've seen Turkey already, which I actually like, because that's pretty big here in the U.S. What else we got? Do anybody else hear me? Is it all good? Am I good? The Jack Sparrow. I mean, we could call it the Sparrow. We'll call it the Sparrow. How about that? Even though I don't think the Sparrow is technically a bird of prey. I know we haven't done Chicken Hawk. Chicken Hawk's a good one, or, you know, any sort of hawk, actually. All right. Next turn. The Raven, yeah, Raven's a good one. I mean, we got herring, we got, there's so many birds of prey out there. Speaking of, Brazil would like a bird of prey class battleship. Let's go ahead and do that. Sweden would like a hot pot light cruiser. Okay, these guys got to chill with the amount of stuff that they're ordering. But we're fine. We can actually pull that off, so we're good. It's not too bad early on because everything is so small, but it does eventually get to be a problem. Okay, so 2 more months until we finish the naval invasion here. These guys have shown back up. It's a small torpedo boat that's not scary to us whatsoever. In fact, it'll probably just run away more often than not. Everything's looking good on our end. We finished the boiler tech. We did finish the special machinery, so we go back down to turret mechanisms. Get that going. We do want to try to get some shells here. I would like to get SAP shells in the near future, come to think of it. So maybe we forego the turret mechanisms for now and go with like shells and see if we can't get a SAP shell. Sooner we get SAP, the better. Yo, Dr. Ghost, welcome to the Spartiates, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Dr. Ghost. What up, Ark Royal? Welcome to the stream as well. If you name one chicken hawk, you have to name one foghorn leghorn. Well, I never. Oh. All right. Next month, we should finish our invasion of Cuba. Research, we finished the boiler tech, so we can pull off of that. We can, let's see what we want to do here. I think rangefinders is the obvious choice, so let's do it. Get back on the rangefinders. Make it a thing. Okay, these guys are in the Gulf of Mexico in Tampa. So we do have 4 new battleships in Tampa. Let's pull these guys out. Set them down here. Denmark. What are you doing down here, Denmark? All right. 36% of the way to the next shipyard upgrade. Rangefinders are being worked on. Control stations. What are we getting next month? Advanced towers next month. Okay. Love to see it. Fleets. All looking fine. Beautiful. All right. Next. Well, now I say, well, I never. Yeah, I can't do a foghorn leghorn. That should be fine. We have gained control of Cuba. And we do, in fact, have Havana. Beautiful. So Cuba is now the United States of America. You'll love to see it. All right. And with that, I believe that is all of the provinces here, right? Now, I believe, maybe I'm wrong. Do the Spanish currently have any claims anywhere else? Do we have anything out here? Don't think so. Okay. So, it is time for us to march our butts across the ocean. We need to head to the Canary Islands. We need to head to Sahara. United States fleet is on the warpath. And we will not be denied. That I can promise you. Just make sure that there's nothing I missed here. I don't think there is. I don't think there's any Spanish provinces or like territory out here. I know over here they have some. So maybe yeah, I think for now we just continue with what we're doing. Just get everybody over here. We will eventually have to take that territory, but we'll be fine. That's a long ways from home. But I definitely want to. And some of this we could potentially take for like war prize. Okay. Politics, still looking fine. Money's still looking great. You'll love to see it. We're going to have all the money. It's so good. It's so good. All right, so we just finished control stations. We can pull off of that. We've got shells being worked on. Turret mechanisms. Let's go ahead and get back into that. Hull strengthening would actually be another one that we need to potentially be looking at as well. But for now, we're fine. Do we have ships available? We have a light cruiser here protecting Philadelphia. But that's it. Okay. Everything's fine. Next turn. Equatorial Guinea. Yeah, we won't forget that. But yeah, we definitely want to go for the Canary Islands. We want to grab the Sahara, and then we'll head down to Guinea as well. Sweden would like an Exodus-class battleship. That's fine. The Italians are trying to provoke us, which is kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. We'll take these first, and then we'll move down here and grab this. Just remember, the thing that we don't want to do is go too crazy too early. Like, I want to take the Spanish territory as quickly as possible, but also I know that as we take territory, we have to be able to defend our assets in the oceans around that territory. Once we start losing transports, we know how quickly that can snowball into being money problems. I don't like the fact that these guys are actually here, to be honest. Yeah, let's take these two. You're heading to the Caribbean. Let's keep you home. Tequila, Voltron, light cruisers. I'm going to need to keep you home. I want you guys to protect our interest here from these stragglers. If these guys decide they want a peace, we'll clean house. Okay? Everybody else, keep marching. Slightly over our limit here, but it should go away relatively quickly, in theory. We're not crazy over the limit, so it should be okay. Okay, next turn. That missile crisis is about to be really weird. Yeah, well, there's not going to be a missile crisis because it's now our territory. You little turd burglar. Go intercept that fleet. They're becoming an issue. He's moving to Havana. So let's head him off. Okay. Everybody else, I don't have anybody here, right? Okay. Now we are at 48%, so we're good there. Rangefinders are coming up. Turret mechanisms coming up. Shells, please be SAP. Nope, common pointed capped. So we're still a ways away from our SAP, unfortunately. What is this? 8-inch casemate guns? I don't really care about that. I don't use that big of a casemate usually. Alright, next turn. Yeah, we will have to build a new Pacific fleet to take the Philippines and stuff, for sure. Alright, we have successfully engaged the enemy fleet with Voltron, Tequila, Bennett, Pea Shooter, Gene Starter, Get Some, Thunder Shark, and Freedom. Let's go ahead and get this battle started. Theodore Roosevelt. was a United States president between 1901 and 1909, a member of the Republican Party. During his rich career as a president, he received the Nobel Prize for having negotiated peace in the Russo-Japanese War. All right, let's get our light cruisers together. We are actually going to have our light cruisers as the lead here. Let's make these guys tight. And then we will have our battleships follow the light cruisers. Okay. Enemy spotted to the southwest. The reason we're going to have the light cruisers out front is they've been doing pretty well. And they keep getting, like, they soak up a lot of the damage at the back, and I don't like that. I would much rather our slower ships take that role. Let's speed up time. We're not much faster than our battleships are, but the battleships have better armor, so... Good lord. Gene Stealer. Get on the clock. Oh, shit. Speaking of getting on the clock... a whole lot of smoke out there. That was a good hit. There's a flood. Make sure we're shooting AP out of our mains. Come on, Freedom. God dang it. Shoot that motherfucker. Preferably before he YOLO torps your dumbass. It was a dud. That's my favorite kind of torpedo. For sure. Another dud. You love to see it. Okay, first kill. massive hit with the 9-inch guns. Love to see that. Alright, let's get this snake back on target here. Big hits. Okay, down goes their torp boat. This should be the last of the torp boats. So now we got a bunch of light cruisers to deal with, which we know how much of a pain they can be, potentially. Torpedo detonations, also my favorite kind of torpedoes. Looks like that's going to be a dead light cruiser. Alright, go ahead and turn back. Keep the snake snaking. Big hit from Thunder Shark. Casilla is going down. Ooh, that was a big hit already. Love to see that. Okay, down goes one of their light cruisers. I think the enemy's learning that they can't just bum rush us with torpedoes. It's not working out for them. Just wait till these guys get a load of our brand new battleships when they come out. Alright, these guys seem to be doing fine at just like keeping us at bay. So let's just go ahead and try to do a better job of engaging this second line of light cruisers over here. So far, this has been a very, very good battle for our fleet. Taking very little damage. Got lucky with a couple of dud torpedoes. Get a little bit closer here. Got a nice flood going on the rear light cruiser. That'll be a second flood going. Third flood. That ought to be the end of him. Love to see it. Our battleships have kind of gotten left behind back there. Hopefully they'll be okay. This is why we definitely need to get some speed on our side here. I hate that they can dictate the engagements. Alright, let's switch over to HE. Destroyed a torpedo. Cristobal Colon. I know it's Cologne, but still. There we go. It's a flood. That'll slow him down. Another flood. Check in on our battleships a little bit. Make sure there's nothing sneaking up on them. Down goes the Cristobal. That was a good hit. Destroyed a main gun. What up, Samuel? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Focus the rear target, please. I mean, it says that we got a 48% chance to pin if we do hit him. There we go. That was an overpin. There we go. There's the flood we were looking for. Alright, let's change targets to the front guy, because now that we've got this guy flooding, this guy's going to be a little slower for the time being. Oh, that guy died now, so now he's going to be going full speed again. Dang it! Well, we know we can hurt him pretty good if we can get a hit. The Donna Maria de Molina. Donna Maria de la Molina. Good lord. Donna Maria de Molina. What up, Opie? Welcome to the stream. Destroyed the funnel. That ought to slow him down a little bit. Overpin. This guy's desperately trying to disengage here. See if we can't head him off at the pass. He's definitely trying to go this direction, so if we can maybe point our nose that direction, maybe we can close the distance. Even though he's faster than us, if he wants to continue to go that direction, we can potentially close. Okay, we're starting to ricochet at this. Okay, he's actually coming in for a run, it looks like. I think he's tired of running. Looked like he was going to come at us. Come on, we got a 46% chance to pin him. There we go. That's a flood. That's what we needed. Now we're going to be faster than him, so he is screwed. Let this be a lesson to you, Spaniard. You cannot run away from us. Considering he's only capable of 18 knots to start with, we were capable of 17 knots, and now he's flooded. We should be able to catch up to him now. What up, Feeder? How's it going? Good morning. The winds have, in fact, died down. Maria de Molina, a.k.a. Maria Alfonso Teles de Meneses, oh my good lord, was queen consort of Castile and Leon by marriage to Sancho IV of Castile. Okay. Interesting. We've reeled him into 2.8 kilometers. Just a matter of time before we're able to finish him off at this point. Let's go ahead and switch over to HE as we close the distance here. We'll save a couple of AP rounds for as we get up close and personal. .7 kilometers. Two and a half. .4. Destroyed a secondary tower. That's going to make it harder for him to do damage control. All right, let's open up the angle a little bit here. Down to 2 kilometers. Got a 10% chance of hitting. Let's go ahead and load up some AP. There we go. There's another flood. And that might be it. That was a 5-inch hit, too. If nothing else, that's going to make it even easier for us to catch up to him. But I think that's going to do it for him. Down goes the Donna Maria. Alright, so we lost 36 crew members. They lost 1,365. We sank a total of 10 ships. Their heavy cruisers escaped for now, and a couple of their light cruisers escaped, but all their torpedo boats perished. If we look, our light cruisers were the only ones to really contribute. We did get Tequila involved with 4,100 damage. Thunder Shark did 3,800 damage. The MVP obviously is going to be the cruiser Freedom with 19,000 damage done, with Bennett coming in a close second at 7,200. So pretty solid fight overall. Also served as regent for her son Ferdinand IV and later her grandson Alfonso the 11th of Castile. Interesting. Persia has signed with the Spanish Empire. That's a poor choice for them. Sweden would like to order 2 hot pot cruisers. We can't do that currently, so you're going to have to hold on for now. All right. Ship designs. Fleet, everything's coming along. 4 months until our next batch of battleships are done. This is the official Bird of the Prey, the first batch of the Bird of Prey class. So that'll be good. Okay. Research. Rangefinders is coming along. Turret mechanisms. We've got improved turret gearbox coming up. That is 1894 tech, so I think we're a little ahead of the times on that. Shells. This finishes next month. What do we got here? Mark II 3-inch guns would actually be huge, so maybe pull off of that. And then pull this, please. Get those done a little bit sooner. We've got a 45-ton or 4,500-ton heavy cruiser. We're not going to speed that up because I don't need to at the moment. We're not utilizing heavy cruisers. All right. Finances. We are doing just fine. Okay. Next. I would expect these guys to get there pretty soon. Fight to the end. We are not going to let them get off easy. We're at $21 billion GDP already. God, it's so much easier as the United States. All right, next month the small guns finishes. Next month the turret mechanisms finish as well. And we're working on the rangefinders. That should be the first stereoscopic rangefinder as well. Okay, we are defending our interests here just fine. There's nobody near us, so that's good to know. I want to keep them nearby though, so let's just keep them in the neighborhood. Other than that, next turn. Also, the history page is vague, but she either died of natural causes in 1301 in the city of whatever, or she was slain when Prince Juan of Castilla of Tarifa sacked the city. Interesting. I did not sign peace, you motherfuckers! God bless America! That's obnoxious. That's actually obnoxious. I did not sign peace. Alright, so we have $349 million worth of stuff that we can take from them, though. I think the things that we're going to try to take from them are going to be the things that are furthest away from us initially. So we'll leave Western Sahara, the Canary Islands, and Equatorial Guinea for now. And we're going to look at the Philippines and the Marianas, sorry. Marianas. I still got the Italians on my mind. But Marianas and Guam. Let's try to get these. I mean, technically, it says that we can take all of this. We're going to take it all! If it allows us. Probably not going to allow us. Boom. Okay, so we got the Philippines, we got Equatorial Guinea, we got the Canary Islands, we got $227 million. Okay. Hot Pot class light cruiser, that's fine. Okay, well, we do have the Canary Islands now, so we might as well post these guys here. This will be our staging point for our next invasion. You can go ahead and head back to Miami. All right, finances, we're going to be losing a little bit of money, but we can drop our crew budget just a little bit. That's fine. Research. We finished the small guns research, so we can pull off of that. Hull strengthening will be a good one. Let's go for that. Now will be a good time to look at potentially upgrading our fleet. Let's make sure we just finished the small guns. So yeah, if we go and check out our Bird of Prey class, let's go ahead and do that. CX, I actually quite enjoy Hood. I think it's one of the most underrated ships in the game. I think it's very, very good. I think a lot of people just don't know how to play it. So personally, I enjoy the Hood. I really do. I think it's like a very, if you like the Queen Elizabeth and Warspite, you'll love the Hood. Very similar feel. And I think at tier 6, it does really, really well. When you go up against tier 7s, it can still do really well. You just got to be a little bit more cautious because you get punched in the mouth if you're not careful. All right. So let's see what we got. I don't think we've gotten anything new in this area. We do have new armor, so we'll go with that. Okay, all of that's the norm. This all stays the same. Got brown powder and gun cotton. Hydraulic turrets, enhanced loaders, coincidence rangefinders. Okay, how much weight do we currently have to play with? Only a couple of 100 tons. Okay. Well, in that case, we will just add a bit more armor, I think. We've got a bit of a 4-weight offset, so let's add a little bit to the rear. If we wanted to increase the... Oh, we can't actually increase the length. We could increase the size, which doesn't do us any good. Okay. Well, for now, I think we're fine. We can go a little bit more armor, I think. That'll do it. All right. Let's go ahead and save that refit. What up, Garrett? Welcome to the stream. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button. It does help the stream out quite a bit for those of you who are just joining us. Okay, so we've got that. Once these guys all come out of their, or once they start to come out, we will be able to do that. Let's go ahead and check out the hot pot cruisers. Make sure we refit them, get them modernized. Okay. We do have the ability to do some mine laying. We're going to do that. We're also going to throw a coincidence rangefinder on these guys. We're going to go with gun cotton. Got enhanced reloading already. Base fuse HE with standard AP. We've got the barbette. Let's go with the nickel steel armor. All of this is the same. Let's try to add a little bit. I would like to add a little bit of speed here. Let's go 18 knots. And we can mess with the armor a little bit to make sure that that works. Okay, so we currently have that we can drop down. We're still 17 tons overweight, or 18 tons overweight though. So let's drop a little bit of the 4 belts. There we go. That gets us where we want to be. Still really bad pitch, unfortunately. But we're going to have to deal with it. That gets us a little bit faster. Our engine efficiency is not good either, but again, I really do want to try to get... I mean, we could take the mine layers off, but early mines is going to be kind of big for protecting our ports, so I don't have a problem with that. So let's go ahead and save that. Also, if you guys remember, we did get the Mark II 2-inch guns, as well as, I believe, 3-inch guns. Can't remember where they're at. These are the 3-inch guns. So yeah, so now these will be upgraded. So, save. Yeah, we've already got 1 billion naval funds because of the surplus that we've been in. Like, it's kind of nutty. Kind of nutty. Okay, ship design. The Exodus class battleships. Let's go ahead and view them. Yeah, Garrett, you get to design and build your own ships. They provide you with hulls. You do research to unlock new guns, new funnels, new control towers, all of the things, and then you get to design and build your own ships. Okay, so these are Mark II 3-inch guns. We're gonna have to get rid of this funnel, unfortunately. Everything else should be good to go. Can we put the funnel back on now? Nope. Sure can't. You'll have that. Okay, well, that's a thing. These are still going to be godly slow, but there's not much we can do about that. 15 knots. Our battleships will be replacing these pretty quickly. For sure. Okay, so we are going to slap a coincidence rangefinder on these bad boys. Let's make sure that we've got triple expansion steam engine as well. We can go with the nickel steel armor. Got to throw some anti-torpedo protection on there. Base fuse is fine. Standard AP is fine. Let's go with gun cotton, please. Enhanced reloading. Everything else is good to go. Now, that gives us 400 tons of displacement that we can add to this sucker. Again, we can't really do anything here. We could increase the length of the 2-inch guns. We do have quite a few of these 2-inch guns. Currently capable of firing out to 5.7 kilometers. What if we just max out whatever we can do with the length? That gets them out. Still 5.7. Didn't really do much of anything. Reload time is now 7.4. So, doesn't look like this changed much of anything. So we'll just hold on to it for now. Engine efficiency is terrible, as expected. Yeah, I think we just throw some armor on this bad boy. Just keep on trucking with it. It's got a bit of a 4-weight offset, but not much I can do about that. I don't want to go too crazy. If we go 6 inches, we can get away with that pretty easily. Let's bring the deck armor up slightly. Can we get a 2-inch deck already? Pretty close. 2-inch main deck. Alright, that's going to be about it that we can do for this thing. Save the design. Alright. So that'll be a quick refit as well. Yeah, it's only on PC, unfortunately, but it is a pretty mild game in terms of system resources that it utilizes. So pretty much any PC is capable of running this game. Like any sort of modern PC should have no trouble running this game whatsoever. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and delete the blueprint for the Exodus because we're not gonna be building any more Exodus class. Um, and we will delete the original refit for the Exodus. And we will delete the hot pot original refit because we've got this. So everything else should be up to date. We are still working on all of this. We did just finish the turret mechanisms. So what are we getting here? 8-inch casemates, don't really care about that. 4,500 ton heavy cruiser, don't really care about that. We're working on hull strengthening, hull construction. Armor quality would actually be a big one. But I do think I want to continue. We got minesweeping wires. Okay, don't need to necessarily speed that up. Okay, what are we working on? We've got this, turret mechanisms. Let's just keep the turret mechanisms for now. Finances, we're at 60%. Okay, next turn. Brazil would like a couple of hot pot class light cruisers. Can't really afford to do that at the moment because of the shipbuilding capacity, but we're going to do it anyway. The Italians are directly provoking us. I don't recommend that. It's not good for your health, Italians. I know what you're working with. I've been there. So I definitely do not... I do not recommend you pick a fight with the United States. Just saying. We will not hold back. And I will take over everything you own. Don't play with me. I will take you unto my empire. Don't fuck with me. All right. Other than that, we've got some repairs going on, which is taking up some of our fleet. The bird of preys are coming online as well, which will be nice. They're getting ready to be commissioned. Yeah, do be like that sometimes, Garrett. I've always been a night person. I just have. Like, it's just a thing. I prefer working night shift. I just always been a night person. All right, well, check out the politics. I think it's time to make sure that we're continuing to increase tension with the Spanish. Want to make sure that we're getting ready to fight them again. We're just going to max that out. This should fix itself for the most part. Maybe not maxed out. Okay. 2 months until we finish our next upgrade for the hull strengthening project. What are we getting in this? White powder. That's actually big. So pull off a turret mechanisms for now and speed that up, please. Get that done. Next turn. A political party that has won the majority in Parliament wants to push through a bill to reduce the financing of the fleet. What is your reaction? Speak in Parliament about the potential threat of the Spanish Empire. Ignore. This increases our GDP, which is always a good thing. This, support their idea fully. That's fine. We can reduce our overall naval budget to increase the GDP. I don't have a problem with that. We'll lose a little bit of money in the near future, but we should be fine. And hopefully that'll give us a little bit of influence to use later on, because early on, our naval prestige was kind of low. I mean, we've done a pretty good job so far of winning battles and so forth. So, like, if we look, we are admired by the public, and they are very content. Our people are. So, doing pretty well. We are losing $1.2 million per turn, but that's not a big deal because we have over $1 billion in the bank. We finish hull structure, hull strengthening project next month. We also have new basic crew medical treatments coming up that we can speed up in the near future. Okay. Other than that, it looks like the new bird of preys are ready, so let's go ahead and make sure that we refit everybody. Everybody should get their most recent refit, because everybody should be in a port. Okay. And that'll get that done pretty quick. All right. Now, we got to remember, we did take some territory over here, maybe? No, we took this. We took this. I don't like the fact that the Spanish are in the Caribbean right now. They've got no business to be in the Caribbean. Thought we took more territory. Apparently not. Because there's all their territory over here. Ah, we did take this. We took Davao. So see, this is one of those places we're gonna have to build ships here, if we can, so that we can defend this at all cost. I was gonna say, I knew we took some Philippines, right? So we have the East Philippines. We need to take the West Philippines next war as well, and then we can take all of this stuff. So yeah, next thing we need to do is try to build up. Once we get all of this stuff done, we'll see if we can't build up a fleet over there to protect our interests. Finances, 72%. Okay, well, politics, can we keep poking? Nope, can't. So we're fine there. Currently, it's just the Spanish and the Chinese that are upset with us. Can't imagine why. Next! Yeah, we're currently at $1.3 billion in the naval funds, which is crazy considering what we were dealing with as the Italians for the entire time. Like, I don't think we ever got above like $700 million as the Italians during that entire campaign, and that was usually right after like winning wars. Like, we were always in a deficit. All right. Go back to poking the Spanish place. Finances, we're still losing a little bit of money, but we're fine. We can handle that. We are maxed out over here, which is also fine. We are growing at a 15.8% GDP per month. That's huge. Or no, 1.2 per month, 15.8% per year. Research, we did finish the hull strengthening project. We can pull off of that and get back down here to look at what we got. We got the basic crew medical treatment. We could run that through real quick. Gun layout isn't really a big deal for us right now. Actually, that improves barbettes as well. I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and get this knocked out. That'll be finished in 2 months. That'll be pretty quick. We just finished the explosives, so we can pull off of that. And we'll run through the internals protection to get our crews doing better. What else do we got? Our crew pool is already 36,904. To put this into perspective, At our highest, at the very end of the Italian campaign in the last one, we had like 56,000 crew. We're already at 36,900 crew for the U.S. Like we are fully capable of having a ridiculous navy, and I can't wait. We're gonna have so much fun in this campaign. I mean, look at what we've already accomplished. Like, we've already kicked the Spain's butt. We've taken a lot of new territory already. I mean, we've essentially conquered this side, at least from the Spanish point of view. So, yeah, we've got our work cut out for us, but we're gonna be okay. It's gonna be a nice smooth campaign, I have a feeling. It's gonna be a nice smooth campaign. Alright, let's max out the crew training now. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, we're still in sea control. Like, we didn't even turn these guys off of sea control, and we're still in a surplus. And it's not at wartime. Well, we're technically losing money at the moment, but you guys get what I'm saying. We're going to be able to have a massive fleet. It's going to be so much fun. All the fun. All right. Keep it going. Yeah, pineapples. It has been a heck of a start. We're off to a great start. Sweden would like a bird of prey class. That's fine. Finances, we're at 84%. I do want to go ahead and think about building some light cruisers as well. I mean, these things are okay for what they are, but I do want to come up with a new design for a light cruiser. It's going to be more of a stereotypical light cruiser. We could go with a semi-armor cruiser, but meh. I kind of want to go with like a straight gunboat style, or no, not the gunboat. That's the one we already got. The straight like light cruiser. We could go with torpedo light cruiser, but I think a light cruiser is the better bet. We can go up to 3,500 tons on this, I believe. If we try to go over that, yeah, it's 3,500 tons. So let's go back to 0. Okay. Standard crew quarters, we're going to be set at, let's go for 22 knots. Triple expansion steam. Nickel. Citadel. Mine layer. Okay. For the main tower, we're going to have front tower 1. Secondary tower, rear tower. There. For funnels, crap. I was hoping we could get away with 3 of those. It's 9. This is 6. Do we just do this? I think we do. Okay. That's 89% efficiency. That should be fine. For main guns, we are going to go with the 4-inch guns for now. Okay. Casemates. We have 3-inch casemates that we can slap in there. There's no other casemate holes. Okay, we could have some 3-inch secondaries as well. Maybe not quite. These rotate? Yeah, they say they can rotate just fine. Okay. Overall, I think that'll actually be fine the way it is. Let's make sure that we have... There is no barbettes on these because it's a light cruiser. Let's go with enhanced reloading. These will now reload in 15 seconds. We're going to go with a standard loadout. And it's going to be using base fuse HE. Okay. These are currently capable of what? 22 knots. Nice little quad stacker. Decent amount of firepower. The roll's a little bit crappy. But not the worst thing I've ever built, if we're honest. Can we just go ahead and slap a bunch of armor on this thing? We got a 6-inch main belt. Let's go with 2-inch superstructure armor. Go with 2-inch conning tower as well. And then deck armor. Let's take that down to 0.2 all the way across. And then see what we can do for the rest of this. Got a bit of... Okay. Get away with that. Wait, can we just... Okay, not quite. Let's go for 5 there. Four is too much. Oh wait, what is our armor down here? We'll just leave that. Okay. So let's go. Okay. There we go. Decently armored. Not crazy armor for a light cruiser, but decently armored. Overall, not a bad looking light cruiser. Should be pretty effective at what it is. A little DPM cruiser. What do we call this thing? What up, Nutty? Welcome to the stream. Cheeseman, good to see you as well. William, good to see you. Yes, you've missed quite a bit. It's been a very active first stream for the American campaign. Definitely want to go back and watch this from the beginning if you missed it. Peanuts? Ah, come on. We can do better than that. Come on. The Daka Duck. Spartacus. Provolone. Dogger Bank. What up, Jeff? Welcome to the stream. Tumber. Hunter. I like that. I like the Hunter class. Let's go. Hunter class. Let's do it. Murder sausage. God, that brings back some memories. God, I miss gaming with Bolvice so much, man. Like, for reals. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, I don't know how many people followed me from World of Tanks over to World of Warships, but the amount of fun that Bolvi and I had together, like, oh my god, dude. Like, it was so good. All right, let's go ahead and build some of these. Um, we don't have a lot of room currently to build, so we might have to hold off building a bunch of them. Let's just check. We've got a lot of stuff building for other nations at the moment. But we have one more month for these, so those will be finishing pretty soon. 4, 6, 14 months for these. Okay. I think we start off with 10 of them. Let's just start off by building 10. That's going to put us over our cap for sure. But I think this will clear itself up as soon as we finish next month on those battleships. Yeah, these battleships finish next month. So that'll fix that. Wolf World coming in, re-upping his membership for 3 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Wolf and Dr. Ghost. I don't remember if we gave him some or not. Pain meds are kicking in. The stream's about to get even better. Nice. All right. Let's go ahead and let you guys name some of these, shall we? We've got 9 of them that need names. What you got? I'm just going to take the first 9 names that I see. Nutty. Shadow. Bretta, damn it. I'll do it. You think I won't? Little homage to our last Middleton. Columbus. And checkmate. Done. All right, now we get to put these in ports. So we are going to put 4 of these in the Philippines. So we're going to put 4 of them in Davao. Two of these are going to be Equatorial Guinea. And the other 3 are going to join our fleets up at God, I forget what knee or where we are. It's that's Alaska. Screw it. We'll just put these guys down in Norfolk for now. That'll be fine. It's going to take them 13 months to build. It's not actually going to take that long. That's just kind of extended due to the fact that we're out of shipbuilding capacity. But we're at 84% on this as well, so this will be getting expanded in the very, very near future as well. So we're just going to go ahead and bite it as we have to. Rangefinders is coming along. We just finished the internals protection and the gun layout, so we'll pull off of those. Let's go for armor quality and control stations next. And then we will work on guns and stuff in the near future as well. Actually, Let's go control stations and turret mechanisms. Everything else should be good. All right, next turn. The f is a fish pie? Well, that doesn't even sound very good at all. I'm assuming it's kind of like a pot pie, but with fish. I mean, I like fish, but damn, that just does not sound fun at all. All right. Finances. 88%. We are officially under our shipbuilding capacity, which is beautiful. Let's go ahead and order some more of these light cruisers. How much do we currently have available? It's 20,000 tons. 26,000 tons-ish. How much are these? 3,400 tons. We'll just call it 3,500 tons each. So build like 4 of them. And we will place these 4 in Puerto Rico. All right, we got some more names. 4 more names, boys. William, I enjoy this game. I really do. It's frustrating with some of the bugs, but they're working on them. But I do thoroughly enjoy this game. I wouldn't have put up with this game for 3+ years now if I didn't enjoy it. The Kraken. Predator. Was there any more that I missed? King Benedict. It's E. And Gray. Scorpion, Mussolini. We're not doing Mussolini. I'll give it Gray. Let's do it. Whoops. All right. And we got a little bit left. We could probably build a couple more, but we're gonna hold off for now. Politics. I know what we've been forgetting. We've been forgetting to poke the freaking Spanish. We gotta keep poking them. All right. Next turn. Kim Possible. What's the sitch? Right, 92%. So this should finish next month. So that'll be big. Control stations are coming along. We've got stereoscopic rangefinders coming up. What year is it? It's 1893. We're already 4 years ahead of target on rangefinders. I love it. Let's keep that theme going. Turret mechanisms. What are we getting next? Advanced hydraulic turrets. That'll be big. That's as far as we're going to go with the turrets for a long time. I'm not going to go any higher than that because we know that going higher than that, it just ends up increasing the price. Doesn't really do us much. It increases weight in price. So we'll take the advanced hydraulic turrets, and then we're going to keep going on turret mechanisms just to try to get better reloading. But for now, we're just going to keep that trucking. Everything else is coming along. I could not care less about torpedoes anytime soon. All right. Next. Nice, Garrett. The center party won again with the United States. Good. Okay, research-wise, we just finished the advanced hydraulic turrets. Let's go ahead and work on some guns. I know I said I was going to stick on this, but I'm going to hold off for a little bit. Let that just come up on its own. And then once we finish the rangefinders, we'll pull off that and do some small guns research. And then we'll go back up to like boilers and stuff. And then maybe some submarine research in the near future. But for now, I think that's going to be where we leave off in this episode. We have accomplished a lot for our first episode. Just to recap what we have pulled off, we managed to have a war with the Spanish right off the bat, in which we took over Cuba. We stole Cuba from them. So Cuba is now the United States of America. We also have Puerto Rico, obviously. That's the U.S. We have Panama down here as well. Obviously, that was already ours. We didn't manage to get Sahara yet, but we are already staged in the Canary Islands for the next war so that we can immediately invade Western Sahara. So we will be pulling that off as soon as possible. And then we did take this from them as well, down here in the Equatorial Guinea. We took that from them as a war prize. And we also managed to take the East Philippines from them as a war prize. So we've got a lot that we've managed to accomplish in episode number 1. And I'm looking forward to how this campaign is going to go. So let me know if you guys have enjoyed this. As always, if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Have a great weekend, folks. Thank you guys for joining me, and yeah, have a good night.